Hello everybody, we're going to be playing some Morrowind today, continuing where we left off. But first, an advertisement for something that is, you know, no money actually exchanged hands, but I think it's pretty freaking cool. So there's a project called Legend of Zelda Wind Waker Unflooded, which is restoring the Hyrule world map to Wind Waker for no other reason than lulz. And that's pretty fancy. I'm just saying, like, that is going to be a playable map eventually. Wind Waker Unflooded. No Great Sea, just Hyrule in Wind Waker. Kind of funny. Anyway, so yeah, I saw that, and it's an ongoing project, and I thought that's pretty cool, and I wanted to share it. Yeah, Wind Waker Unflooded. Weird, but interesting. So anyway, let's pick up where we left off. Dark Forces gets remastered by Night Dive, and by extension their sub studio Human Head. Is it Human Head? Machine Head. They've done a lot of great shit, like a ton of great stuff. Nintendo stuff. Well, I mean, aside from my newest acquisition, you know, I keep saying, like, I'm not a Pokemon fan, but here I am with a Charizard as big as my cup, right? I mean, I have a you know, it's technically bigger than my cup, but, you know, it's a perfectly normal coffee cup, as you can see. Just, it's kind of full right now, so I have to use two hands. It's good coffee. So, as I was saying, yeah, I keep telling people, I'm not a Pokemon fan, and then freaking, yeah, Charizard. I don't know. Okay. Anyway, I am pretty much unwilling to play anything new that's Pokemon. When I say new, I mean, like, past Crystal. Yeah, so, anyway, where are we at? We are presently 4 days, 20 hours, 45 minutes into the playthrough. We are at Tel Fyr to rescue a maiden, a damsel in distress from the Telvanni Tower. Yes, we are going to free her on behalf of House Redarin, and we'll probably get paid in exposure. I mean, honor. Yeah, that's the ongoing joke. I put that on the social media post because it's true. Anyway, so here we got Fargoth. Fargoth is actually stronger than I am. If we look at his info, yeah, he has 148 short blade, 147 light armor, and 3 times my HP. So he only has one voice line, though. If we just tell him to wait here, he'll use it right now.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
That's his voice line, yes. All right, let's get going. Onwards into Tel Fyr. We are going to rescue someone on behalf of Great House Redarin. Yes. There she is, Delena. Yep. Yeah, Delena disappeared into Tel Fyr, and we're gonna rescue her. And then get paid in honor. Yes. Okay. Great reward, I know. Alright, hello.
I'm Pt.24, the wife of Fyr. One of them, at least. Also daughter. It's complicated, all right?
Damn! She is his wife and daughter. It is complicated, yes. Wife of Fyr? Yes. Well, not wife in the married sense, but, you know, paramour, consort, something like that. It's a bit awkward, really, because he made us, too. Although we're not really his daughters or anything like that. We're like his daughters because he made us, you see? Yeah, that's Telvanni for you. That's Telvanni for you. By the way, these are all gender-swapped clones of Fyr. That's the funny part. Yeah, have you come to plunder the dungeon? Or you got the corpus disease? Tell him about Fyr. He's up in the study. You can't get up there unless you can fly or have potions. Sorry. Got it. What about Delena? You'll need to speak to Tel Fyr about her. I see. So, she's probably up here somewhere, but I'm going to have to fly, most likely.
Is there something I can do for you?
Hello, sir. I'd like to know more about Delena. I need to speak to Tel Fyr about her. So that's just the general, broad view of this. That's a journeyman alembic. That's a good quality skooma pipe. So this is all journeyman tools. Nothing big. Calcinator. You know, a couple of the other things that don't matter. That guy, like, wanders back and forth and could pose a real issue for us if we were caught plundering the, wait, what is this? Devaith's chest of drawers? That belongs to Devaith? Really? Well, I think what the open spell should do. Yeah, open door. Let's give that a try. Hell yeah. Let's see here. Open door. We got it. Have we reacted to the new Test 6 trailer? Well, I didn't react to the old Test 6 trailer. So, is there gameplay? Is there actual gameplay? Because I don't care about video game marketing unless there is actual gameplay. Just saying. Cinematic trailers do nothing for me. I have lived too long and seen too much. I am detached from the hype cycle of video game marketing.
Release
yes.
the Shadukar!
Atlaz, thank you for subscribing. Awesome. Okay. It's Todd dancing. Cool. See this right here? This right here? Trap chest. How we deal with a trap chest is we go to the other side of the room. We crouch. We use telekinesis. Yeah, telekinesis to activate the trap from a distance. Bam! That's how it works. Yes. Good. I'll take those Viper bolts. Let's get out of here. What else we got? The Homilies of Blessed Almalexia. Consultations of Prayer. These are all various books I don't care about. As far as you know, there's no Elder Scrolls 6 trailer.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
Vela? Hold on. There's no one I'd rather see. I can help in any way, really. Oh, she arrived here. She has the corpus. And she ended up here. That's awesome. That's awesome. But yeah. See, I'm just assuming that the trailer was true, at which point, you know, I don't care. That's assuming there really was a trailer release. Is like, my response would be, I don't care. Unless there's gameplay footage. Anyway. Let's see here. But yeah, she came here after I told her to do that. Yeah, exactly. All right, let me see what we got here. Yeah, I don't know. I have no. Let's see. Wait, any tips for Final Fantasy VII for a new guy getting into the series? Oh, keep an eye out for links in materia. Like, you're gonna have all kinds of opportunities to get, like, materia and other, like, items from Midgar. Take advantage of that, because Midgar's gonna go away after a while. You're not gonna be able to go back there, basically. So, be careful. Okay, let's get going. So, do you know where the lady I'm looking for is, by chance? No, you don't. Yep. There isn't a new trailer yet. Okay, so there's no opportunity to chat with the lady there. I don't see a way up yet. I'm still looking. So we'll go down this way. Curious.
My name is Tel Fyr. Did you want to see Tel Fyr? Have you got corpus disease, or are you another questing hero looking to plunder the dungeon?
I just want to talk about Tel Fyr. He's in his study. I'm sure he won't mind being disturbed. We get a few visitors here. You can levitate, can't you? The study's on upper level, only accessible by the central flywell. I'm afraid we aren't set up to accommodate barbarians or peasants, understand? Oh, jeez. You can't levitate? Well, then, screw you. Nah, I can levitate. I'm fine with that. This corpusarium down there, that's the disease place. We don't need that. I would like to check out this ornate Dunmer chest trap level. Okay, so that thing is very trapped. Oh, well. Let's go through here, then. That's level 60. I could probably open this myself using It Just Unlocks, a special spell. So, yeah, you notice my reaction wasn't to just jump to YouTube to find said trailer. My reaction was to criticize the contents of this hypothetical trailer. that is my reaction. Hype -12. All right, what do we got here? Let's see. Yes. Elder Scrolls 3 is a funny game. Let me see here. Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna cast It Just Unlocks. This is a spell that may open the door. Then again, it may not. Unfortunately, it has failed. But thankfully, we go back in time, you see. Oh. Yes, video games are very serious, obviously. You know, it's kind of funny. There was a guy who was talking about, hold on. Let me pull this out. Should be around here somewhere. Where's my bookmarks? My bookmarks around here somewhere. Okay, I found my bookmarks. I'm going to scroll down really quick, because there was a really funny post that I saw earlier. So let's see. They were talking about the games industry being doomed, and it was funny. Okay, so I can't find it at the moment, so please enjoy instead this video of Ridley from, what do you call it, Metroid Fusion, along with a cat, Samus.
What?
There you go. That's it right there. It was yes, that. It's top quality content, obviously. Let me see. I have no fucking clue. But yeah, Ridley is special. Okay. Yes. Alright. Give me a moment to figure out where the hell this is. No, I can't find it. Like, I looked around and seriously, it's nowhere near here. Don't know. Let me look one more time. Alright, bookmarks. I know I have one of these. Let's see. Yeah, it was the games industry is dying. And it showed Pal World having made more money than Suicide Squad. And they explained how all the developers who worked on Suicide Squad, the artists, the animators, the sound designers, like all the people who worked on Suicide Squad versus like the 12 people who worked on Pal World. And he said, like, the games industry is doomed. And everyone is kind of agreeing, going, yes, the games industry is doomed because they're spending so much money on garbage. It's funny because, like, it's all the live service elements and stuff. But then, when you go look at, Suicide Squad, the people who did play it typically liked it. Like, the Steam reviews are, like, positive and shit. So it's kind of crazy. Can you broadcast Gal game? Twitch don't like the Gal game. Alright, let me see here. No, I can't find it, unfortunately. I looked, and it is not there. So instead, since I can't play that, please enjoy Mega Man X and Super Mario 64. Okay. What was I saying? Yeah, we're going. So. All right. This way. We need to open this door. Didn't open. It opened. It's trapped, though. It's trapped. We need to be careful. Beware of traps. They can be fun. But they can also be bad. So we need to use telekinesis this way. That will let us activate the trap from a distance, so we don't get hit by it. And there we go. Hello there.
Who are you? Did my father send you? Should we travel together and get out of this place?
Yes. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I went with, my father would be mad with grief. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Take me outside the tower. Okay, we're getting her outside the tower. So we found her. Yep. Tel Fyr might have noticed. We have to be careful. Yeah, please take my locket to my father. Okay, your locket. I'm safe, but I have duties that cannot be ignored. When I go to visit my father, when I can. Don't know where he is now, but perhaps old friend Atherin Serethi and Aldrun could tell you.
Cool. Is there something I can do for you?
Yes. Yeah. Tel Fyr has a bunch of wives who are his daughters, aka gender-swapped clones of himself, that he then, you know, quote-unquote, consorts with. You know what I mean? So, Tel Fyr is taking self-love to another level where he turns self into other, and, yeah. Anyway, let me see here. Point is, she's free, and what kind of training do you do? She does expensive training. Get the hell out. Yep. Okay. Let me see here. Someone's watching her, like Tel Fyr, you mean? You're just gonna get jailed again? Now, what was I saying? Yeah, we saved her pretty easily, so it just works. There we go. How much time did I spend on... Okay, so most of my Morrowind time is not tracked by Steam, because I'm using the OpenMW engine. So, let me check this. Okay. Yes, indeed. Howdy, Strat. Good to see ya. What we did is we just rescued this lady from Tel Fyr's tower, and so her response is just to kind of walk around in front of it for a bit and say someone's watching her. It's quite interesting, actually. But yeah. As far as like time playing Elder Scrolls, like I don't have accurate tracking of Daggerfall or Morrowind because I use external engines for those. But if I go to Steam Community and we look at my totally not degenerate Steam profile here, we can go over to games, of which I have 1,324. So let's go have a look at that. Clicking on that. I'm going to sort by playtime. So on the top of playtime is Final Fantasy XIV at 6,000 hours. Warframe at 5,300. Skyrim at 3,000. Skyrim Special Edition at 2,200. Elder Scrolls Online at 1,000. Path of Exile at 960. Fallout 4 at 880. No Man's Sky at 800. Fallout New Vegas at 770. Oblivion at 592. And the Steam version of Morrowind at 494, noting that my OpenMW time is not tracked. I let a friend play on my account, so most of this APB reloaded time is actually that friend's gameplay. So, like, this is not representative. Like, I played, like, maybe 80 hours of this game at most. So, but Team Fortress 2 is accurate, Starbound's accurate, Elite Dangerous is accurate, and Elden Ring is accurate. Everything else is questionable, though. So, yes. Now, keep in mind, though, two things, right? My Final Fantasy XIV and Warframe, these are what are referred to as comfort games. Meaning that when I'm working on my primary monitor, I may have this on my third or fourth monitors, just kind of sitting in the background. So a lot of this time is where I will just have it running while I'm working, and then I'll take a break. And when I take that break, I will play for like 10, 20 minutes, just do like a quick dungeon or a quick mission, and then go back to work, right? So these will just be running in the background like a lot of the time. So that's where those hours come from. Skyrim, on the other hand, that shit I was playing. Anyway, you're asking about Japanese cartoon games. There is one I recommend that I cannot show. It's called Midnight Castle Succubus, and there is a safe for work mode you can turn on where it just turns it into a true to form spiritual successor to Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest. It's really good. And yeah, you can just put it into safe for work, and there's no adult stuff. Yeah. Let me see. You do the same with Final Fantasy XIV. You have 12,000 hours. Yeah, that's right. That's absolutely right. But there are also tons of games that aren't properly tracked, like Fallout 3. My Fallout 3 hours are actually in New Vegas because I use the New Vegas engine to play Fallout 3. What do you call it? There are a lot of games that just don't properly track the time. If I had to pick something that's like a something that is super underrated that people should play, it's probably going to be Skeleton Boomerang. I played almost 30 hours of it, and it has a low skill floor and a high skill ceiling. Let's see. Trying to get into Trial and ESO is so difficult. You're in 2 different guilds, and neither of them talk in guild chat. They're in Discord, aren't they? Everyone uses Discord. Like, that's the unfortunate reality of the situation. Let me see here. What do you call it? I personally wouldn't know anything about Discord. Not even a bit. Definitely wouldn't know anything about Discord. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Now then, let me have some coffee there. Yep. Okay. As I was saying. This way. Very good, very good. Let me see here. We need to get back. We need to go back to Alderoon. And we're going to go up this way, yep. Yeah. Comedy. Alright. But no. Strat, I added everyone on the server and asked. And I asked in like 2 other friend groups to see if anyone who does trials would be would be willing to like take you, and they like every one of those like 3 places were they all quit. They all quit ESO. It's crazy, absolutely crazy. What do I think of Dragon's Dogma? I had a lot of fun when I borrowed a friend's PlayStation to play it. I own it on PC, but I have not played it to completion in either space. Yes, I enjoyed ESO to a certain degree, but I like there are some serious problems with it. But yeah, I asked on your behalf in 3 places, Strat, and nobody's playing ESO right now, at least in my in those groups. And those who did, those who do, don't do hardcore content at all. Don't do trials or anything. I was originally run through some of the trials on one of my other characters, so I know what they're like. But those people don't play anymore. It means your video is done? Yeah, I get that. I totally get that. Holy crap. All right. That's a Devourer, by the way. That uses the Daedric style from Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, but it applies it to a mud crab. Because, of course.
Gotcha.
This is, for those who don't know, made by a worm god, a guy who worked for Bethesda. What do you call it? A Morrowind developer. It's a very silly expansion of the monsters. Adds a 1 tier higher to various monsters. For example, there are like some like that mud crab actually degrades your weapons, and there's a cliff racer that shoots fireballs and other nonsense. Like a lot of nonsense gets thrown in there. But yeah. Oh, there's the fireball cliff racer over there. Yeah. Okay. So, let's see. There's also a hostile down there. Like the hostiles adds bandits to different locations. But we're gonna try to grab that cliff racer and bring him over using tap energy, which is a low-cost spell that we can just run. Damn! Almost hit that net. What the hell? Cliffy Racer, what are you doing? We got it.
This is going to be fun.
Fargoth, no! No, Fargoth, don't do it! What are you doing? You're pissing everybody off. Why? Why, Fargoth? No! They all look like Doom monsters are freaking good, though. They're, Oh, speaking of monsters, there's an enemy expansion for Elder Scrolls 2 now that takes all the monsters from Elder Scrolls 1 and a bunch from Battlespire and stuffs them into Daggerfall, like ballooning the monster, what do you call it, roster. And yeah, they look like Doom monsters. Anyway, we need to summon Daedra that can shoot that bird. Is Deus Ex a good game? So, Deus Ex is a masterpiece. It is amazing. It is truly an immersive sim. The definition of an immersive sim, by the way, is that the company that made it went bankrupt. And it also has a bunch of, what do you call it, has some complex elements to it. But mostly just the fact that the studio that made it went bankrupt. That's the definition of an immersive sim. Anyway, regarding the, yeah, they never made another Deus Ex game after the first one. It's kind of like Mortal Kombat. The way people have this collective delusion that somehow Mortal Kombat games got made after Mortal Kombat Trilogy. They didn't. There were the 3 games, and then there was the trilogy that combined them all. And after that, they just stopped making Mortal Kombats. But there's this collective societal delusion that more Mortal Kombats got made, and also more Deus Ex games got made after the first one. It's kind of weird. Anyway, let's see here. We're gonna summon our Scamp. We're summoning ranged attackers, basically. So we need a Storm Atronach out here, and we need a Lesser Scamp. because the lesser scamp will also do this. Yes. Yep. There we go. As you can see, maybe we can't shoot it, but our minions can. So Fargoth's like, no one can challenge me.
This is going to be
Yes.
fun.
It is really funny.
No one can challenge
But yeah,
me.
with any luck, this isn't good. I think they ran out of magicka or something, or maybe they're just at a bad angle. Doesn't matter. I'll just summon one over here. Kill it. Kill it. Good. Fargoth managed to hit it somehow. Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh, this is too easy.
What is going on here? Let's see. Really.interesting is a weird URL. I've never seen that URL format before. Really.interesting. Okay.
No one can.
That is pretty funny. No one can challenge me. We got the wyvern is dead. Its scale is mine. Yes. Anyway, we're gonna wait an hour just to get everyone rested, and then I'm gonna recruit Fargoth again. Fargoth got unrecruited somehow, so I'm gonna tell him to stand guard, and then have him follow me again. Adventuring, come with me. Yes. There we go. All right, so that should do it. Yeah, we should be A-okay. Yes. Jace. That is pretty funny, Strat. But yeah, that principle applies, Strat, to collaborating with other people online. You never know whether they'll actually show up to the event until the event happens. It's unfortunately something we all learned in tabletop. Is that full of coffee? Full of coffee. Who would have a big cup full of coffee? That doesn't make sense to me. Like seriously. All right. Someone drop out. Just gonna say, always happens. Yeah. Maybe I'm the person who drops out. I don't know. Point is that it's a universal constant when it comes to tabletop gaming. All right. That's not a cup. It's almost a jar. Hey, it's a really functional cup. It's great. I expect it to break one day and spill all over my keyboard. Thankfully, I do have a second keyboard underneath the desk, like off to the side, where I can replace this one if it were to be broken. All right. Anyway, we're collecting alchemy ingredients from the various monsters. We're also going north because we're going to cut across. I have this obsession with filling out the map. It's kind of interesting, actually. If we look at this, hold on a second. So, if we go over here, so Robin Poe, like an insufferable game dev, I freaking love him. He posted, when is a Metroidvania going to be brave enough not to include a map again? He said, right? He's making a Zelda 2 spiritual successor. And again, he is an insufferable bastard, and that's typically why I like him, right? So, he talked about how he wants there to be no maps and for people to have to, like, draw out their own map and then, you know, go online and, you know, get their friends to, you know, help him out and stuff. He kind of wants that. And my response, however, is that, hold on. Let me see here. My response, if I go over to this here, let me make sure I got it. But I need to go to Google. Google will find that what I have. There we go. So, what my response was, I like Fog of War. I love exploring every corner of the map and watching it fill in. I like Fog of War so much. You have no idea how satisfying it is to go to a location, like an empty location on a completely brown map, and have it fill in with a little box indicating that you have discovered something. How incredibly satisfying it is to fill in these different sections of the map and see how your whole map has been uncovered. Don't have to like get specific items or treasures or anything. Just the reward of filling in the map yourself is good enough for me. I love Fog of War. Yes. You must know where I got the headset. Let's see. I still have the box here, so it's a Yo-Woo Selkirk. Yes. There you go. Okay, so it's one of these. Yes. And right, let's go. This way. Onwards and sideways. Yeah, so the actual headset quality is okay. It's not that great, but if you plug it in, so say like charge it, you can plug it into your computer and it can be used while charging, and the sound quality improves because it's directly plugged into the computer. And you can do that. It's pretty good in that regard. Yes. Now, some people have wondered this. I said this yesterday, but check this out. So, live streaming. Zoom meeting. Zoom meeting, okay? Live streaming. Zoom meeting. Seriously. Let's go. Yeah. Zoom, Slack, Confluence. Oh boy. Gotta love life. Yes, what if you forget?
Fight, coward!
Never happened, but that's because I have to do like actual setup. Yeah. Mute? Mute's from here. Mute's mute's on my button here. No. Like my mouse here has it's a quote-unquote MMO mouse, but I use it for what do they call it? These buttons control my chat and stuff, like my my control panel. So for example, if I let me close all that. So let's say that I hit this button here. It changes like that, see? Yeah. Easy peasy. Morrowind during a Zoom meeting. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have, like, either Warframe or Final Fantasy XIV open, like, all the time. Is that enough buttons? Yeah, it's enough buttons to control either a stream or my VTuber avatar. Whenever I have, like, a headache or I'm tired or I just don't want to be on stream or on camera for any reason, I use the VTuber avatar. Never do that on a Zoom meeting, obviously, because work is work and you have to actually be present. Would be funny to show up as a VTuber avatar on a work stream, but no. Can't do that. Playing one-handed. Ooh. There's actually a thing for that. Hold on. There is a specific, like, Final Fantasy XIV keyboard for playing one-handed. I'm not joking. Like, let me go find it. Oh boy. It's exciting. I'm scrolling up right now. It's in, like, a private chat that, I know I sent the device to my wife for the lulz. Oh, I found it. Okay, good. Yeah, here it is. I would not recommend buying this, but, as you can see here, this is your, this is for controlling the character, like, moving him around. And then this is for actually, you know, hitting all the skill binds. So, use your thumb to control the character and, like, walk the character around. And then, these are all, like, the different skill binds for that, yeah. I don't recommend it necessarily, I just remember seeing it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That looks like tactical hell to use, perhaps, but it'd be functional. Yep. Okay. Excellent. Scrib. It's a stronger combat variation of the scrib. Why would you do such a thing? It's not lore friendly, but, you know. Developer of Morrowind Advanced wanted it, so there it is. Oh boy, what else we got? Oh yeah, we're out of stamina. We should walk. I'm trying to uncover the map as we head back to Aldrune. Tactical Hell sounds like a 90s game. Yeah. Not even a strategy game necessarily. Like, we're talking like an 80s Atari game. Hold on. 80s Atari game cover. Hold on. I pull up some Atari game covers and show you what I mean. So, imagine like Jungle Hunt, Pitfall. Imagine something like this, but Tactical Hell, okay? Yeah, imagine that. Like, you know, River Raid, Jungle Hunt, Tactical Hell. I could see that. I could see that. Yeah. Yep. But Rebirth and Rebuilt are incompatible with each other. I read it on the mod page, so it has to be true. Yeah. They are incompatible in the sense that there's a couple, like, world seam tears over here that are irrelevant to, like, 99% of gameplay. True. Okay. Let's go. Here we go. And if they want to launch official Chinese, they got to remove all the skeletons and the bone walkers. They have to fill in the flesh on the bone walkers because what do you call it? Showing human bones is taboo, so can't do it. Not allowed. Okay, where is Fargoth? Fargoth has ascended. He is now Sonic the Green Hog. Yes. He is beyond us mere mortals. Okay.
One of us will die here, and it won't be me.
They actually delayed they launched World of Warcraft in China. Then they had to delay updating it for 6 months while they retooled the game and removed all of the objectionable content, including skulls, and any kind of bones. So all of the, like, the undead got changed their names to the Forsaken, and the Forsaken had all, like, the exposed bones filled in, so they were just kind of ugly people. And, Death Knights were called Fade Knights. Yes. Okay.
You chose the wrong bot
Bam!
to mess with.
Boom.
No one can challenge.
Stupid. Good work, Fargoth. Fargoth switches weapons and paralyzes people. He's very good at that. Now, unfortunately, I'm basically out of stamina, so I have to cast my most innovative spell. That gives me a refresh after losing all my stamina. Yes. Most innovative was yeah, this one right here.
Starfield bags the Most Innovative Gameplay Award in 2023 Steam Awards.
Yes. After you take a beating, you may want to refresh yourself with a most innovative. Ah, jeez. Oh. Okay. The storm is beginning. Ash storms and cliff erasers.
One of us will die here, and it won't be me.
It won't be Fargoth. Levitate. Those damn racer plumes. We're getting pretty close to Red Mountain. Yeah. How much does a cup weigh being full? I mean, it's not really full, right? It's, you know, it's got a little bit inside of it, but, like, I've always been the person who lifts the heavy stuff, okay? I don't quote-unquote work out per se, but, anytime there's anything remotely heavy, my wife calls me to pick it up. So, I've been training in carrying heavy stuff for like 14 years. Just saying.
No one can challenge me.
Okay. Trollololol. I open the jars. All that nonsense. Hungerling!
Now you're going to get it.
Yep. Very good. Hungerling defeated. I'm gonna wait an hour to get my everything back up. There we go. We're good. Alright, we need a Dremora out here to fight these little scamplings and hungerlings. Here we go. See the scamplings and hungerlings beating the crap out of me? Yep. We're downing them. I'm hoping to get medium armor skill ups, but you know, is what it is. Let's restore health strong before I die a horrible death. Restoration increase. Damn right. Oh god, I'm dead. I'm actually dead here. Hold on. Health. I need health potions. That's fortify health? Yeah. 1 fortify health and a restore health. There we go. Now I'm not dead. We got them all. God, they killed my Dremora. That's nuts. I'm gonna dispose of the corpses so they respawn. We're getting scamp skin though. That's good stuff. Scamp. The last attribute of scamp skin should be fortify strength, so we should hoard that, if I remember correctly. Yes. Okay, let's heal ourselves first before we do anything else. Gonna get some heal ups. Okay, this should be fine. We just don't want to die a horrible death. I am happy that I'm filling in the map, though. Yes, what level am I? 44. But you'll notice that my stats are low for 44 because we have specifically set up NGCD-MW for slow stat growth. The stats intentionally grow slower than they should. Yep. Right, close that up. Good. This way. What is that, like Futurama, where the robots are powered on booze? Okay. I freaking love Futurama. At least the older episodes, anyway. Newer episodes are hit or miss. Did they ever finish rebooting it? Or like continuing it? That's the weird thing about you know, different comedy writers, is they have different styles, and you can't always write for an older property and make it good. They aren't as good, that's what I figured. Because they wouldn't have the same writers. Yeah. I remember when Netflix tried to do that Disenchantment show as like a spiritual sequel to Futurama, but in the medieval times, or sorry, in a fantasy world, and that did not turn out very well at all. All right, so let's see here. Whoops. Hey! You can't escape me. Sorry. We destroy cliff racers with the bonkening. Yes.
Oh, this is too easy.
Everything's too political to somebody. I'm not, that's not the line in the sand I draw. People don't hate on Star Trek, the original series, for being too political because people grew up past its time, right? When you have something that's established as quote-unquote old media, people internalize that as their childhood, and then anything that goes in one direction too far for the person's personal taste, beyond that quote-unquote starting point, is quote-unquote too political. Of course, everything is too political for this YouTube channel, so we won't be discussing the details of that here today, or basically at all. I'm just saying, as like a general standard, people establish what they're willing to tolerate in their formative years, and will very much rebel against things that go outside their comfort zone, and that is the acceptability window. Yep. Those details are for a secret second channel, you say? Well, the real problem is I'm like a weather vane when it comes to like information and ideas. I have changed my opinions multiple times over the last decade. So I found it's better to what do you call it? Not voice opinions that might change, you know, like 2 discussions later when I receive new information I hadn't considered yet, right? It's very funny how people will say, "Is that you?" And I'm like, that was me a decade ago when I held different opinions. Yeah, what about it? I grow, I learn, I change. That's just life for me. I'm not the same person I was back then. In many ways, I am. Humans don't change so much as they adapt, and I adapt to new information all the time. But, yeah. It's, people get very irritated when I'm not reflective of the same person I was a year ago, or 2 years ago, or 3 years ago, you know? Because I've received new information. Well, thank you, Robert. Well, there's Ashlanders down there. I wonder if they're hostile. Yes. Accepts modern politicos, but plays old video games. I play old video games, but remember I played Pal World 2 days ago, so it's more that I'm not interested in most of the slop that the industry puts out. You didn't mean to gender me. Lol. It's fine. I am secure enough that I don't really care, how I am referred to in terms of gender, as long as it's not offensive. You know, like, there's obviously slurs and stuff I'd prefer people not use. But outside of that, I am secure enough to tell you that I am a man wearing pink and, you know, with headphones. But, cat ear headphones. What I'm trying to say is that, what do you call it? Yeah, that's cool, Andy. That's cool. I'm, yeah. Cat boy. Jeez. No, but seriously, like, I've, yeah, I don't know, it's just not, I'm not insecure enough to be, offended by being called the wrong, what do you call it, pronoun. And people are like, you don't have pronouns. Like, that doesn't matter. Like, they're part of the English language. They've been, they call me whatever. It's fine. Yeah, you just said cat boy, cat they, something like that. Yeah. It really doesn't matter. He, him, they, them. He said, don't want to make me feel uncomfortable. As long as I don't detect malice, I do not care. You said ma'am. Something like that. But no, I'm comfortable enough in being a man and living the life I am that it doesn't really matter what other people call me. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. Whoops. Did OnlyFans win? People don't pay me enough for that.
No one can challenge me. You
Yeah.
can't escape me.
Okay. Let me see here. Looking around. He said, people have had nicknames for hundreds of years. Yes. Yes, indeed. Who's there? Show yourself. There is no escape. Nope. What are you doing? What are you doing?
You don't
Stop.
deserve to live.
He got paralyzed. Good. Fit check goal. Oh, jeez. That is pretty funny, though. I may establish some goals later this year in order to get a new computer built. I might do that. Because having the hobby pay for itself is awesome. And when people contribute, I am grateful. So, it's, I built this last computer, my most recent computer that I'm using right now, entirely on own money. But we might try to one-up this PC with some newer hardware. In which case we'll set goals and stuff. But that would be later in the year. Alright. Let me see here. Gonna be heavy rains in Colorado? Yes. So what level computer? I'm using, what do you call it? Right now, a 2600X Ryzen 5. I'm gonna need something newer for, to stand the test of time, as it were. I haven't set up anything at the moment as far as like expectations go. I'm just saying I'm playing around with the idea of actually setting up like donation goals or something for it. I don't expect to hit it anytime soon. It's just something that'd be cool. Yes. Here. You want a better wallpaper? Hold on. Let me set up a better wallpaper. So, here you go. So you wanted a better wallpaper. There you go. Okay, how about that one? Is that the one you want? There you go. Yeah. Okay. Adapting new information. Oh my god. I will not tell you can't use some of my stream material. I will say that if I catch you reposting the entire video, I'll probably issue a DMCA or something. But I can't consent to something I don't know about, so I'm just gonna say that you know, like if you do what you do, I'll just pretend not to see it. As far as like remixing and stuff goes, yeah. Just don't like entire videos being republished, so I pretend, you know. Because the main issue is I can't consent to something I don't know what final form it will take. It's not like an art commission, you know, where you tell people about it, or where you detail it out. This is something you want to do, so again, I just won't see it. All right. By the way, this is a tear in the world. This is due to Morrowind Advanced conflicting with Rebirth in a specific area. It actually doesn't affect most of the world, as you can see. Like, this is all clear. It's just this little section. Morrowind Rebirth, sorry. Morrowind Rebirth and Morrowind Advanced conflicting with each other. Yes. Is Tamriel Rebuilt worth it? Absolutely. It's true. It's true. The like button helps. The subscribe button helps. All the things help. It's true. So it's up to you. I typically don't use call to actions in my videos unless I'm being ironic and point out that they are call to actions. The average, let's just say mainstream YouTubby, that's YouTuber, but I call them YouTubbies. The mainstream ones typically have upwards of 15 call to actions per video. Yeah. And I don't know necessarily how to feel about that. Went to the guild's Discord. They haven't done a dungeon in over a year. No one responds to requests. Fuck, Strat. That sucks. But that mirrors the experience I had when I tried to ask around for you earlier. Hello there.
A healer can help your wounds.
Oh, that's a high elf. Crazy.
Anytime now.
That's another high elf. Neither of them have any unique dialogue, so I'm just gonna leave. Let me see. I mean, I have experienced the trials, and I would like encourage you, but that was seveul years ago.
Oh, this is too easy.
Yeah, you said 15 per video. Yeah, we're talking about when you've okay, so you've got like, comment, subscribe, check out my merch, check out my sponsor, check out my book. Like, you've got 7 at the minimum, and then they repeat it. You see what I'm saying? So if you repeat it, you got 14, and then, yeah, share. Exactly. Check out my link tree for a little surprise. My Amazon wish list, or throne these days. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, this
Here
is
we
too
go.
easy.
I'm over encumbered by a disease I've contracted. Buy these supplements. Subscribe to my my club where you can get a mug. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Let me see here. Did you write a book? No, I was talking about the average YouTuber and how they how they present themselves. When I say average YouTuber, I'm talking about like the million plus YouTubers like that talk about like how to make like how to do like cosplays, or how to like bake cakes, or how to like do it yourself some certain projects, like, you know, like in like automotive stuff. I'm talking about like these big multi-million like subscriber YouTube channels where they've got a staff working for them, and yeah, make a YouTube video about making a YouTube video. You'd be surprised. There's this guy with like 2 million YouTube subscribers who got like 400 views on a video about why your YouTube channel isn't succeeding. Yeah. And it's because he kind of used bots, and you can see how that would not work out so well. We're gonna use Realm's Cure to get rid of our disease. We are free. Turns out the vast majority of his subscribers were sad. At least he's speaking from experience. Yeah. Bots. Oh boy. Okay. Let's get going.
You chose the
But yeah, we were talking.
to mess with.
Yep. Damn strat. That reminds me of high school. Went on a yacht, had some fun, was presented later with the reality that they were in a relationship with somebody else. Didn't negate the fun, but it was definitely put a damper on any future plans there, you know? Jeez. Okay, let's see here. This way. You were just joking? I was talking about high school. That was frickin' decades ago. I mean, come on. This way. Frickin' cliff racer. You saw a video of some guy setting fire to a streamer's Jaguar because they didn't acknowledge the donation. Oof. I remember someone said on the Twitter that what do you call it? They said one of my subscribers just bought me a Tesla,
This is going
and the top reply was the guy going like, I can't believe I was called one of the subscribers. And I regret this. And they wouldn't let him refund it because it was too high an amount. Yep. And so he was just stuck having paid the donation to a lady who didn't, you know, didn't immediately jump into bed with him because he bought her a Tesla. It's crazy. Yeah. Absolutely crazy. Uh-huh. He thought he was buying something else, buyer's remorse. That's what I'm saying, yes. I have not been to Bethesda headquarters. I have been to the Blizzard campus, however. I used to hang out with a bunch of Blizzard folks back in the day. It's how I got my start doing certain things. I used to play Warcraft 2 back on the, what do you call it? The Kali service. And I ended up joining their guild in World of Warcraft. Yep. Very good. Disease. I have hunger and thirst. I am hungry and thirstery. Yes. I mean, I do stupid things all the time. You know, like, hold on. The best way to explain that is to drink from my my big coffee cup for a moment. Okay. So, as I was saying. Yep. But no, that's how I got my start with a lot of folks. Like, I ended up reconnecting with a lot of the people I played text-based games with later, after I was hanging out with people who worked for Blizzard. They don't work for Blizzard anymore, by the way, the people I used to hang out with. They have, by the way, now I have the disease called yellow tick. I'll use Realm's Cure to fix that up, yes. Most memorable quest line in Morrowind is the Raven Rock quest line in Bloodmoon. Building up the, what do you call it? The settlement in Raven Rock. I would say if I had to pick a quest from the main game, it would have to be that quest where you escort a Khajiit to a guy in Balmora, and he tries to kill her and cut her belly open to get the moon sugar packets inside. And you can choose to help her or to help the slave owner kill her. And if you do that, it will actually pop up with a journal entry that said, "It's a shame. She would have made a fine slave if she had survived." That's literally the journal entry there. It's pretty impressive in how terrible it is. But yeah, there in the base game there is straight up a drug mule quest where you decide who you want to side with at the end after you've escorted her. True. Do you find Morrowind boring once you're basically a god? Well, I'm level 44 and my stats are really low. Do you know why? Because I have NGCDMW set. Oh wow, I've apparently all the scripts are doubled up for some reason. That's really funny. It shouldn't matter too much. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, I have NGCDMW set up to as an auto leveler. Let me double check this anyway. It'll be around here somewhere. Alchemy tabletop, protective guards. Well, it's here. I'm just yeah, multi-mark Lua is all alone on this, but all the others have doubled up. It's kind of crazy. Well, is what it is. Yep. It's very funny. More scripts, more fun, yes. I don't know why, yes, you're banned forevermore. Okay, here we go. But yeah, I'd say that the drug mule quest is the most memorable in the sense that it's screwed up, right? But no, I have this set up so I'm pretty weak. Interesting, a pearl on that corpse. This is fine. Fine. Give me a sec. I'm gonna check something for a moment. No, it's here. It's just being very silly, that's all. Cool. Yeah, I haven't seen the issues. Anyway. The answer is, like, if challenge is what you're looking for, I probably wouldn't recommend Morrowind because there are too many ways to break it, right? Unless you want to run kind of a lower powered build, in which case you go out of your way to not break the game. So it comes down to your self-restraint and what how you personally have fun, right? Whoop.
No one can challenge me.
No one can challenge me. Yes. So we should be good to go. It said, just don't abuse alchemy or enchanting. Correct. And then you should be good to enjoy the game, for the most part. But, no, I'm specifically not, quote-unquote, meta-leveling. You know, where you get the optimal stat spread per level and all that. I'm not doing that. But... anyway.
This is too easy.
We should be good to go. Yep. Go in this sawa. There's a Kagouti over there, so I'm gonna heal up for a second. And then I'm gonna rest. There are enemies nearby, you know. The big deal. Yeah, I'm just gonna heal up. Then we'll rest for an hour. He said crash the game due to invalid value. Yeah, have I tried Test 3 MP, the fork of OpenMW? Yes. I have multiple videos, like 2 or 3, playing with people. It's true. Okay. Let's go this sawa. What are we killing? We're killing that, yes. We should be fine. I think. Maybe, possibly. No.
You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with.
Kagouti. We got him. Yep.
Aw,
Hey,
this is
David,
too
have you ever heard of that Morrowind multiplayer mod that EH was talking about? Yeah, you ever heard of that
This is
one?
going to be fun.
All right. What was I saying? I'm gonna wait here. Yeah. Yeah. You do know, EH, you're right next to the lead developer there for that. Yeah. Trollolololol. Anyway. This way. Kagouti. We're on our way through. The Fargoth summoned a Bone Walker to protect himself, and he paralyzed the Kagouti and killed it. That is the power of Fargoth. Do not underestimate him. He's becoming Sonic the Green Hog, yes, but he's doing a great job. Okay, how close are we to Aldrune? We're very close to Aldrune. We've been cutting through the wilderness for a while, and we finally hit that point. We're basically there. We're going directly to the Imperial Fort. We're going to ignore the fighting for now.
No one can challenge me.
Behold his power. Yeah. Yeah, let's see if we take all his robes away. Robe. And skirt. There we go. You can see the dreg pants. But otherwise, he's got glass. Looks pretty good, honestly. Alright. Man. Like, I actually like old 2D Sonic. I didn't really like the 3D Sonic. I don't think that the 3D Sonic ever landed the way it should have. Outside of maybe Sonic Colors and a couple of like the minor handheld titles. But every time they tried to go big with 3D Sonic, they did something horribly wrong in the process. People are very nostalgic for like, say, Sonic Adventure, but there is so much wrong with Sonic Adventure. Okay. This way. You're pressed, broken, sober. Oh, my condolences. I would probably try to cut one of those things out. Remember in Pal World, the way you can inject your pals with a serum that cures their depression? Happy juice? Mm-hmm. Sonic? Are you talking about fast travel?
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Okay. Right. She wants to go to Ghost Gate. We could probably escort her there. After we do stuff in Aldrin.
You should run.
Oh. Wrong David? Okay. My apologies. I am very silly. Yeah, I can see your name now, but you have to understand for a brief moment, I saw David and I thought, yeah. That's just me being dumb. As usual. Fine. Everyone likes to be immersed in the field of stars. Not that the field of stars is so vast, it's that man has measured it. It's big. Let me see here. Very immersive. Now, what was I saying? We should open door. Open doors, is this 50? That's 50. Okay, we need to actually go up here. Hold on. It just works. Yes. This way. Fuck, wrong spell. It just unlocks. Damn, we're stuck. Rest 2 hours. 2 hours. We got it. Which GPU will I get for my new build? I want to use this GPU, the one I'm using right now. The, what do you call it? The 4070 Ti. I've got a 2060 Super I can put back into this PC. And I'd hand this PC over to my wife, and she would use this one for her Final Fantasy 14ing. And then I'd run the new PC with the 4070 Ti. Yeah, that I have in this PC already. That's what I always do. I always keep my old GPUs for various reasons. Yes. But the 2060 Super is plenty good to run Final Fantasy 14 and whatever else she wants to run. Yep. Yeah. My wife plays Final Fantasy 14. What do you call it? Various other like Nintendo games and stuff. Pretty casual stuff, but you know, like stuff we play together. It's and not quite first-person shooters, not Elder Scrolls games. You know, those are a little aggravating. You know, but I do not share her hobby of sewing and such, but I do help out on occasion with the purchasing and/or deciding of what to do next. I make sure to at least partially be involved. And I take an interest in it because it's interesting to her, and therefore, you know, like, that's just an important thing to do, in my opinion. Is, even if you don't take part in the hobby, at least be somewhat interested in the thing your spouse is interested in. Try to understand it. If in any way you can help out, but, you know. It's not the hobby for me. But we've been playing Mario Kart together since, you know, we were childhood friends, so, you know. It's a case of, let me see. Does she own a house in game? No. Not in Final Fantasy 14. She plays less than I do, so she's actually not done with the main story yet. She's just hit the... She's like right before the Garlemald fight, where the big Xenos Fandaniel cutscene in the tower, basically. Just shy of that. Do I play vanilla anymore? No. I played vanilla back, you know, hundreds of hours back in the day. I'm done with that. That's back when I was, you know, what, 20 years ago now? Something like that. This is an old game, and I like messing around with stuff. So, no. Yeah.
I don't like it, but orders are orders.
No, I got like, 200 to 400 hours, somewhere in that range of, like, pre-Steam Morrowind. Yeah. How old am I? Ancient. Yes. I was playing on the computer when we didn't have the mainstream internet. I had, what do you call it? I had the 2400 BPS modem that would dial up to a bulletin board service. And, then I'd play the text-based games, the multi-user dungeons, the MUDs. Yes. MUDs, Moos, and Mushes. They were the text-based games. Very good, very good. Yeah, the Elder Scrolls 1, the arena was inspired by Ultima Underworld, but honestly, Ultima Underworld's a better game than Elder Scrolls 1 by a long shot. Repair all our stuff. Damn, that adamantium shield took a lot of damage. There we go. Do you think people still want to play dungeon crawlers? Depends on people. I would say that there's a good number of them. That's why they're still being made. But are they niche games? Yes. They're niche games. When you say people, if you mean what is popular, I have parted ways from that that demographic a long time ago. What's your favorite Ultima game? I am a weirdo. Ultima 8 is my favorite because it's so different and broken in so many fun little ways. It's a sandboxy game that does not hold your hand and is very frustrating, and I really enjoyed messing around with it. But give me a second here. Yeah, so people enjoy dungeon crawling in their video games, but the mainstream attention has drifted away from what do you call it? Pure dungeon crawlers like Atarian Odyssey or whatever, and moved more towards action adventure games that happen to have dungeons in them. Yes. Will you run into difficulties with vanilla if you don't level with high efficiency? No, because you have this bar called difficulty, and you bring, like, it's 0 right now, but you can bring it down to up to -100. And if you have any sort of difficulties, you can tune this, make it easier or harder. Yeah. You won't do that? Well, good luck then. I mean, if that's your standard, then maybe always make sure that your primary weapon is being leveled along with your armor, and possibly a good magic. That depends on your build. That's the honest truth of it. It really depends on your build. You don't need to level with perfect efficiency, and you can absolutely just level willy-nilly as long as your primary weapon is what is leveling most. But if you say level athletics and nothing else, you're gonna have trouble. If you level like athletics and acrobatics and speechcraft and nothing else, you're gonna have problems. But otherwise, you're just gonna be able to, you know, play it there. Well, would anyone at this point be interested in a full analysis of Baldur's Gate 3? Has the honeymoon phase worn off yet? I think that Baldur's Gate 3 has irrevocably changed how the general public of this generation, the most recent like Skyrim generation, has viewed RPGs. And now they aren't going to be satisfied with Emil Pagliarulo level writing anymore. But I do think that searches on Baldur's Gate 3 are down. So the YouTube algorithm probably won't favor you should you go spend like 150 hours trying to analyze the shit out of Baldur's Gate 3. You may want to do quick and dirty, you know, like 10-hour. When I say 10-hour, I'm talking about like time you put in. You know, like 10-hour quickie script, and kind of just wing it, because I don't think that at this point, a massive, a truly massive effort that takes you, you know, a couple hundred man-hours is going to pay off in the algorithm. That said, I don't actually work toward the algorithm myself. I just do whatever I want. So, I'm not the best person to ask about that. I'm just saying, like, search results are probably, like, have gone down for now. But yes, but I do think that people will value, like, Baldur's Gate 3 versus other game more now. Like, they will inherently compare Baldur's Gate 3 to basically everything now. This is something that has changed. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 has changed the general audience's perspective of what a CRPG is. Because before, like, I know, Strat, you've made a ton of videos about a ton of different games, right? But the general audience perspective, like for Bethesda fans at least, has been, if you say CRPG better than Bethesda game, you are a niche weirdo who shouldn't be listened to. That's the general Bethesda fan base, right? Baldur's Gate 3 has changed that perception to where people will now look at Baldur's Gate 3 and compare it to a Bethesda game semi-fairly, as opposed to before where they had a mental block and go, CRPG's not what I want. You know, I want the open world exploration game. You see what I'm saying? So, like, it has absolutely changed the landscape of how the modern Bethesda fan thinks. But at the same time, the search results have gone down the number of people searching for Baldur's Gate 3 has gone down because the game is losing relevancy. I use that in air quotes because I never try to be relevant, right? You know, I got fucking... I'm playing Morrowind with pink cat ears and an IKEA shark and a Charizard and a giant cup of coffee. I'm not exactly trying to be relevant here. And anyway, let me see. Hello, sir.
The Mad Lord has a few loyal followers, and some outlaws have joined his estate. They will protect him with their lives.
Oh, no. Catherine Miranda. Where is he? Hold on. Where is this guy? Catherine Sarathi. The Cavern of Milk. Okay, I know where we have to go. We have to go back. Why would you want to do... what would you do to be relevant? Lol. I was gonna say that, you play Baldur's Gate 3, you make comparisons to the Skyrim and the Baldur's Gate 3, you do things like that. You said D&D's what's designed as generic fantasy more than Lord of the Rings? Well, yes, because, yeah. We'd all be streaming Fortnite right now. I played this game back in the day. I fucking loved it, okay? It was called, it was a tower defense game where these zombies would spawn and try to destroy a power core. So what you do is you build a bunch of traps, and then you would fight alongside, like, all the traps you set up to stop the zombies from reaching the power core. And I enjoyed this game a lot. It was called Fortnite. And then they changed it into a battle royale and stopped updating the tower defense game, so I stopped paying attention to it. I just disconnected from the game entirely when they did that. Yeah. They turned it into a game that I no longer cared about. It was impressive how they took something I cared about, and when they did that, they made it massively popular, right? In turning Fortnite into a battle royale, they made it massively successful, massively popular. that shows you that if you are an investor, if you are someone who is serious about making oodles of cash, you should not listen to me, because my opinions serve me, the individual, someone who is divorced from the general population of gamers. Just saying. Okay. That's the general issue here, is that I am not the one to talk to if you want to make a giant breakout success. Those, you know, if they could replicate that kind of success for just anybody, anytime, they wouldn't need influencers at all, right? They would just produce games that could sell well. But Epic is floundering trying to make their game store because they're afraid that, what do you call it? They are desperately afraid that their Fortnite cash is going to run out. That's why they like partner with Lego to make a survival game. That's why they partnered with a bunch of other people to like, add in all these niche characters to Fortnite. It's because like if their Fortnite cash runs out, Epic is dead. Like their Chinese investors will pull out and that's it. Like, yeah. All right. Is it Tencent? I think it's Tencent who have the majority stake in Epic at this point.
How do you do, Dunmer?
Hello. How you doing? That's true, Strat. Yep. Anyway, so the point is that Epic is scared right now, and they're trying their best to make their own Steam.
Ask or get going.
Oh, I plan to sell you, sir, all of these armors, these terrible, terrible armors and low-grade weapons. Yes. I want to sell you all this junk. There's so much junk, in fact. That's why I'm going to ask and get going. Give me just a second to finish up. So much junk, so little time. Okay, that's much better. We should be good to go. I suspect this guy can't actually buy all this stuff, but I'm going to try anyway. I'm also going to repair any items I have in my inventories before I go to sell. Let's give this a try. First things first, repair. Repair. I have way too many potions. I'm going to have to sort those as well. This is going to be nuts. Damn right. Everything gets repaired. That works on our armorer skill. We have not put a single training session to armorer, and it is 45 going on 46. It's going to be great. Now let's see here. But yeah. Let me see here. Okay, first things first, we're going to cast It Just Works to get this guy to buy into the hype. If he does, we can defraud him. Excellent. He's got 88% hype. So we do that. Sell him all this junk. He's got... Oh, crap. He cannot have an ebony katana. That is too much. Yes. Very good. So, yeah. He's got over 1,000 golds, so we're going to sell him all the trash. Not a heart wall, not a heart wall. That's expensive. Like all the other junk, yes. Okay. When we get close to capping out his money, we will ask for his journeyman hammers. And then we will sell him this spark blade. That should do it. I think we're good. So we're going to ask for the rest of his money now. And we got it. Cool. So we just got all his money and some armor hammers. That's perfect. We only have one more repair prong, but that's fine because we got a bunch of high quality hammers. Master, Grandmaster, so on. Perfect. Let's see, what time is it? It is currently 8 a.m. We should probably start heading on to Ebonheart now. That's where we rescued this guy's daughter. And by doing that, we should be good to go. Is there anything else we need to do? Yeah. Guess that's it. Yep. That should do it. So. Is that Daggerfall music? There's a mixture of Daggerfall, Tamriel Rebuilt, and a couple other things in my mod list. And there's like a music manager that kind of shifts between them, as I remember. I don't remember the names of any of these mods, but there's definitely a Daggerfall music mod in there somewhere, among other music mods. Yep. Gonna say, I had to remove Nerevar Rising, the theme song of Morrowind, because there's another company that owns the rights to it outside of the United States. Like they straight up own the management license to it for other countries, because Bethesda wasn't interested in at the time they weren't interested in doing their own their own, what do you call it, like licensing. You know, they were too small to do international licensing, so they just kind of pawned it off on other companies. That's why Take-Two is actually the publisher for Morrowind on the consoles, because Bethesda was just too small at the time to really handle major publishing. So you end up with a bunch of intellectual property nonsense that shouldn't be that way. But yeah, that's why you're hearing Dragonfly instead of Nerevar Rising. Right. Yes, the Dark Elves were the only race to get a good, like a really thorough backstory and like world building, you know, to them in their game, unfortunately. Like the Nords and Imperials got the short end of the stick as, what do you call it? As later level designers. Oh, hello. As later level designers did writing.
You should run.
The shame that guy just got knocked down and killed. He was a Dark Elf sorcerer. That's a lot of oh wow, those are some magic items. Okay, fair enough. Okay, we just that's some sorcerer there. No, we actually have to go down south, not north. We have to head down to the Cavern of Milk. I don't know what that's called. So, yep. Well, the issue is, in Elder Scrolls 2, like, Ted Peterson was just building off of the Elder Scrolls 1 lore and, like, expanding it, you know, adding in, you know, it was generic fantasy to begin with, you know, and so he just kind of expanded on the generic fantasy, gave it a little bit more flavor. Michael Kirkbride expanded on all the races in the Pocket Guide to the Empire that shipped in Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard. And the Pocket Guide to the Empire, like, it stole a shit ton of Celtic mythology. I mentioned this pretty often, but my distant relatives are all basically Irish or Scottish, so like I learned a lot about Celtic mythology, and the sheer amount that Kirkbride lifted is absolutely insane. Some of them are just like slight respellings of Celtic heroes and stuff, and it's just like, oh my god, what is going on here? Anyway, point is that for all that Kirkbride stole, he also remixed in a good way. Like, he's done a good job. Don't get me, when I say people steal, when I say people plagiarize, I'm usually saying that satirically. Like, as long as they put that remixed culture, that remixed themes to good use, I'm actually in favor of it, okay? You know, there's a meme that says, like, good artists are inspired, great artists steal. I actually think that what we refer to as cultural appropriation, you know, in big air quotes, is actually a good thing. That's how cultures spread reimagined, and how we develop as a greater human society. You know, how we mix and match elements of other cultures. Like, cultural appropriation is good and should be encouraged as like a core principle of the arts. So when I say that Kirkbride stole a lot of Celtic mythology, I applaud him for doing so, but I also want to point it out. Okay? That's what I'm trying to say. Anyway, point is that, like, Kirkbride's, like, basic foundations, like, were used, for Morrowind. And then you had Ken Rolston, Gary Noonan, and a bunch of other people who just threw stuff on top, and then Ken Rolston, basically, his guiding principle for Morrowind was everything must be either a metaphor or it must be representative of real life in some way. And that's why we ended up with Tiber Septim being a god, is because, you know, the Roman emperors deified themselves. Right, I need to sit up for a second. Well, yeah, so, yeah. So, basically, the idea is that Kirkbride laid the foundations using real-world mythologies, not just Celtic mythology, but a bunch of different mythologies. Like put in an egg beater, and then what do you call it? Then you end up, yeah, it's a windy spot, I know. What was I saying? I'm going down to old Ebonheart, or sorry, regular Ebonheart. Yeah. So, jeez, got distracted. I gotta fight.
Fight, coward!
Basically, what I'm trying to say is Morrowind was a creative effort, like a collaborative effort that we're never gonna see again. Because even if they hired new writers, Ken Rolston and the other, like, people specifically, like Ken Rolston was the like binding force that held everyone together. But even if you put Ken Rolston back into Bethesda and you put Michael Kirkbride back into Bethesda, you wouldn't have the other people who wrote the other parts of the game, right? At the end of the day, the game is the way it is because of a collaborative effort behind all of these people. And if you take away, like, even two of them, you end up with a very different product as a result. The other developers referred to Kirkbride's stuff as Kirkbride's nonsense, and that's why it's almost all in lore books and isn't actually expressed in game, right? But that they went on to say that nonsense was actually pretty important, just as important as anyone else's nonsense, in the sense that it all kind of worked together to lay the foundations of world building in Morrowind. You know, the world design lent itself to the world building, and so on and so forth. It's not something that you can't remove any of these elements and expect to have the same product. That's why Elder Scrolls Online Morrowind looks like Morrowind for the most part, but you know deep down it isn't Morrowind. And even though it uses the failed incarnates as like a storytelling principle, you know deep down it doesn't understand the significance of telling a story with those failed incarnates. It needs to rely on Vivek losing his powers as a crutch, because the developers are just, like, the developers of ESO are just doing a Morrowind again. Because they were told, hey, Morrowind nostalgia strong, do a Morrowind again. And so they did. But, it's like, you said Vivek and ESO was a disappointment? Yes. But then look at Sotha Sil in the Clockwork City, and you can see someone who really appreciates the character. Not only appreciates the character, but has read The Children of Dune, the sequel to the original Dune book, and understands the direction Paul Atreides' character went as someone who can see the future, but because they see the future, they're trapped by that future and are incapable of making a decision outside of what direction they are driven to by that knowledge. They are trapped by their future knowledge, essentially. That's Sotha Sil. In a nutshell, he is Paul Atreides. It's a great place to take one of the living gods. Whoop.
No one can challenge me.
Damn that rat. Okay. Cool. So what I'm trying to say, though, is that whoever wrote Sotha Sil's speech in the Clockwork City was not Lehman Tuttle. I'm convinced that while Lehman Tuttle was given credit, I can't believe he did it.
I have you.
Okay. It was a Breton healer. Why'd the Breton healer attack me? I don't know, to protect her metal plate and pearl, I guess. Very strange. Fargoth, get over here. I need you to be close to me when I dispose of this corpse, because it's going to have all the stuff that I need to get rid of. Let me actually repair everything. That's pretty important. Armor skill increased to 46. That's what I'm talking about. We're getting there. But yeah, I'm convinced that Lehman Tuttle, despite being credited for Clockwork City, didn't actually write Sotha Sil's speech based on everything I've seen of his. Yeah. I don't think that there were issues in how Vivek, the character, was written in ESO. I think there are issues with how the overall plot of Elder Scrolls Online Vardenfell DLC was written. I think that the overall plot suffered from a case of pander to nostalgia disease. And it couldn't be its own thing because it had to incorporate elements of Elder Scrolls 3 that it didn't belong in that era. But someone said, what I'm saying is that everyone should be wearing cat ears. I don't think everyone should. But I like them. Who knows? My goodness. They were a gift. Christmas gift, yes. Okay. My goodness. This way. But I do have a, whatchamacallits, hold on. I do have a Vivek Funko Pop. Can you believe they've never done an actual, like, reasonably priced Vivek figurine? They just did a Funko Pop and called it a day. Yeah. Crazy. No idea.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Okay. I didn't mean to hit that macro, but I did anyway. So you all have to live with that. Yes. Oh, boy. I got very silly very quickly. Alright. That should do it. But yeah. Okay. What was I saying, though? Yeah. So... not a whole lot to say. Wait. No, I gotta go through, what do you call it? Caldera. Keep getting distracted. Turning around, going the opposite direction. Good stuff. Oh, to the Cavern of Milk. The milk. Where was milk? It'll be around here somewhere. yeah, we rescued her. We got the locket. To Mirandus' proof. Got it. So, Aldrune, Caldera Road. West of Aldrune, 2 crossroads by signpost. So we gotta find the Cavern of Milk somewhere around. We're looking for milk. I have no idea. We'll see, we'll see. Is this Morrowind ambient music? Yes. This is Morrowind ambient music. How much chokeweed do we have, and what does it do? Restore fatigue, that's good. Yep. Sugar Lips is the Thieves Guild introduction NPC. She gets you started on all the thievy stuff. I'm hungry and thirsty, and I'm being attacked by a Kwama. I must shove a cooked crab in my mouth, and then immediately drink water. Good. You say I should play Onichambra Origins theme song constantly while playing at 200% volume. While I do like that theme song, it probably won't happen. Yep. Okay. Let's find milk. The Cavern of Milk. Where is it? That's the guy. The Blade Trainer's house. Ancestral Tomb. There's the hut. The hut's way too high up. It can't be over there. Let's see. Okay. Milk. Got it. I'm looking at the map. So, according to this, I think I see where it is. Let me expand my screen. Pull this out. Okay, that's Gar Mok. Wow, Cavern of Milk is actually just straight west of Aldrune. No delays. Like, yeah, we gotta go back up north to get to Milk. To Waynon Priory, then. Young Scrolls has made some interesting videos, and also a ton of really cool, like, single image shit posts on social media. It's a damn shame that, you know, people have really stopped, like, demand has basically stopped for good mixing since, AI voice has become, quote-unquote, good enough. I do think there's going to be an issue with, copyright eventually, but that's another matter altogether. That requires people asserting their rights. Ha! Can you imagine the poor asserting their rights? No, seriously, it's going to take a rich person to get pissed off at this before we actually get any kind of legal reforms. All right, let's see here. This way. Well,
You can't escape me.
there we go. Do you remember when the guy showed up on Larry King, and Larry King asked this one guy, what, Bat?
Oh, this is
Bat!
too easy. Now you're going to
yeah,
get
so
it.
Larry King asked the guy, like, what is a luxury you can't live without? And he said, coffee. Like, I love coffee. And Larry King's like, coffee isn't a luxury. You get that for free for going to work. And he said, well, good socks, good comfortable socks. And once again, Larry King said, coffee and socks, those aren't luxuries. Like, and so the guy responds, well, give me a luxury then. Larry King says, I don't know, a private plane. And to which Larry replies, to which the guy replies to Larry, he goes, Larry, I'm on DuckTales. There are no private planes for me. All right, let's see here. This way. Larry was out of touch. He died to COVID. unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, he's done a lot of good interviews, it's true. It's just he kind of misread the caliber of the person he was interviewing at the time, you know? He's used to interviewing a lot of like a wide variety of people, and you know, he heard that someone was a star. It's like, yeah, it's an actor then. Oh boy, here we go. Mind does things to the brain. Yeah, you should see what's his name? God, let's see. Let me find it. I think it was Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves lives a very subdued lifestyle, and he's been known to hang out with like homeless people and stuff, you know, buy them food and whatnot. And it's kind of crazy. Like, he lives in a very modest apartment, and it's crazy how he's like the complete opposite of how you would what do you call it? You would classify a star like that, yeah. Yep. I remember someone got really pissed at me for calling ML Pagliarulo a terrible writer. They said something like, you should eat some humble pie before you claim that one of the most successful men failed upwards to his position. And I thought about that just now, that you should eat some humble pie before you make such a claim. And I'm like, but I'm judging him based off of the quality of his work. I mean, we're not doing appeal to accomplishment where we go, let's see you do what he did, right? Like, you're just jealous. That's a non-argument. Yeah. Success doesn't equal quality, correct. I had a person try to argue to me that success does equal quality, and that you should never question someone who's more successful than you. And I kicked him off my Discord server for making that assertion. I just said, get the fuck out. I'm sure he was just trying to be contrarian, but I'm not going to entertain that shit. That is cancer to the brain. All right. Ooh. Let me see here. Yes, this artist sold so many, therefore he cannot be bad. Exactly. Exactly. That's the kind of argument I just kind of just, nope. Nope, not engaging with that. Get out of here. Let me see, that's the hut. We gotta go further up. There's milk. We found milk. It's this way. Yes. McDonald's is obviously the best restaurant because it's the most successful. Oh, jeez. Blunt weapon skill to 90. We're doing it. We're getting there. Let me see here. But yeah. My goodness. You said Bruce Campbell's supposed to be down to earth as well? Yeah, Bruce Campbell gained a whole ton of weight. Did he slim down for his most recent role, or was he still as like big as he was during Burn Notice? I remember seeing him on Burn Notice, and he was he definitely was not the the type of build that could do an action roll very well, unfortunately. How's it going? It's going pretty well. You said you've been back for after a long break. Well, not a whole lot has changed. We got a new coffee cup, as you can see. It's a nice coffee cup, yep. So what I do is, as you can see, you got some coffee here. It's good. It's not, the cup is not as big as my Charizard. As you can see, my Charizard is bigger than the cup. But other than that, we're pretty good. Let me see here. I was at hold 11 cups of coffee. Yes. Those boxes have plastic shielding on them. They are extra big. Yes. How many Astolfos do I have? 0 Astolfos. I have no Astolfos whatsoever. Let me see here. Now, what do you call it? Hold on, let me go. So if I pull up my Steam library here, and we go down here, you can see this right there, right? So that would be that. Let me fix this. Okay, that would be a Tamamo, right? A Tamamo with another Tamamo with another what do you call it? Tamamo and another Tamamo. All right. So we got 4 Tamamos here. It's true. No Astolfos though. Nope. My goodness. Tamamo may, yes. What?
You chose the wrong Bosmer to
Like
mess
Fate
with.
Extella a lot. People, did your wife get jealous? Oh no, she bought one of those for me. She also, bought me this amber. Yes. It's official that I will probably never play Genshin Impact again, but the amber is pretty cool. Yeah, jealous of a figurine. Yeah, there are some crazy people like that. Yes. There are some crazy people out there who they go like, no, I don't think she approves the figurines or sorry, approves the what do you call it, the wallpapers. It's like, I don't think she cares. She's bought, a couple of those figurines for me, so just saying. All right, we gotta find the Cavern of Milk. It should be like right over here. No, it's further up. It should be around here somewhere. Hold on. Let's just try to find the Cavern of Milk. Milk's up there. Yeah, it's this way. Cool. Are you done with Pal World? I am done with single-player Pal World. Later this week, probably tomorrow, we'll be doing some more multiplayer Pal World. But that is a different run that we've been doing for funsies. This is Milk. But let me explain something, and this may be a little difficult to understand, but communication is the most important part of a relationship. Like, a lot of people think that, their partner should automatically be able to pick up on or understand things. That is bullshit. That is the path to miscommunication and social dysfunction. You talk shit out, and if you end up with someone who's unwilling to talk shit out, then we're with the wrong person, and you should probably disengage with them because they are not mature enough to have actual conversations about things that matter. All right. This way. Through bush.
Stupid! Can't escape me.
There is a tiny minority of human beings who can relate to each other without words, and that is cool. But the chances for dysfunction with two people who assume that they know each other's thoughts all the time is very, very, very high. All right, we're gonna rest here for an hour. Then we're gonna heal up, restore health strong. Okay, so we're gonna hit save here, and milk, yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. You can see the quality equals success argument. Yes, yes. If profit is your motivator, then you aren't the type of person I want to have that discussion with. That's what I'm saying. Like, I understand the need to make money and the need to live, you know, to have your job still be your job a year from now, 5 years from now. You know, the need to not be put out of business. But we're talking about hobbies, mostly, right? And so within the space I'm discussing is mostly the, what do you call it? Mostly the critique of art and the critique of games as an art form. And within that space, obviously anyone can have any opinion, and it's valid within the context of critiquing art. However, that doesn't mean I have to respect everyone's opinion. And that's where we run into issues where people's values and mine are irreconcilable. And that particular point of view, quality equals success, because my appraisal of quality is independent of success. Someone who follows that equation and I will never come to terms. We will talk past each other 100% of the time. And because of that, I disengage with the discussion, since it can never bear fruit. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. Let's go this way.
This one is no more.
Whoop.
You should
Here we go. Oh. Oh, damn. These guys are kicking my ass. Okay. Yeah, there's a Khajiit monk here. Oh, crap. Yeah, I need to get a Dremor out here. Hopefully I won't die a horrible, horrible death.
No one can help.
Okay, a conjuration went up. This is good. I need potions. I need, wait, let's just drink these, fortify agility potions. All 3 of them. And then fire shield exclusive. With, what do you call it? Fortify attack. We're doing it. Fortify health. Fortify health. And then, fortify heavy, yeah, it's not long blade. Should be a different, Jesus, gonna drive me crazy. Lightning shield's fine. Fortify strength. I'm chugging potions. Not restore strength, restore health, yes. Let's go health. Yeah, 2 more health potions should do it. Should be fine. Whoa, boy. Here we go. She dead. Yep. Good. We win! Okay. Khajiit Monk. Wow, it's some bone mold. Silver Staff of Peace. It's a paralyzed staff. That's pretty cool. It's cast when strikes. I'm surprised you didn't hit me with that and paralyze me, but you know, is what it is, I suppose. Let's see here. Are you wearing trousers? I have what do you call it? Dress pants, regular pants, and shorts that are all the same brand, kind of. Like they're all the same style. So unless I got into some sort of obscene pose where you could see everything, you wouldn't know whether I was wearing shorts or regular pants. Just from the top of, just from my waist, basically. You'd have to see further down. Oh me, oh my. But the answer is I've never not worn pants or shorts. I've always worn something. And you know, yeah, people always assume that you're not wearing anything. And we just let them dream. Let them dream their sweet little dreams. Perverse as they may be. Okay, we are taking the Redguard Sorcerer's everything. This guy's Bone Mold. Khajiit Monk's everything. This is good. This is good. Oh me, oh my. Okay. Am I made uncomfortable? No. But I'm also a weirdo, so, you know. There is that. Alright. Let's keep going. This way. Right. That is a Curus next to the heart wall. Jeez, there's so many items here that are weighing down heavy on us. Still, we defeated the first 3. And this should be fine. You ever get back pain from sitting for long periods? That's the... this chair... Hold on a second. This chair is actually a pretty good chair. Like, if I lift it up here, you can see this pad here. This is a cloth pad, right? It's a cloth-fronted pad that has, like, springs behind it. It has lumbar support, right? So, I can sit in this chair for 14 hours straight. You know, obviously get up occasionally to stretch my legs, but I can sit in this chair for like 14, 20 hours. No problems. But, then I sit in the car for like an hour and a half and my back gets fucked up. As in, this chair is far more comfortable than other chairs, like a seat in a car, for example. That's the best way to explain it. It was like $80 on sale at Costco. And again, it has really good lumbar support, so I can even like lean back a little bit, you know. But the answer for your back is actually, you know, people constantly say, like, sit up straight, you know, keep your posture. But the human body is a little more complex than that. If you did maintain, like, perfect posture all the time, you would actually have issues. Like, your back can get screwed up by being, like sitting up too straight for too long. Your back is actually designed to flex a little bit frequently. And so that's where this chair is very comfortable, is in the ability to kind of, if the lumbar support and the ability to lean back a little bit makes it comfortable all the time, and I can kind of change my posture a little every once in a while and not have my back get screwed up. Unlike, other chairs. Be surprised. Be surprised. Did I have short sleeves? Yeah, for now I have short sleeves. Easy peasy. I'm gonna have to shave my arms again, but that's a different matter. The hairs are already grown back. Yep. Whoa, enemies!
See what you're made of.
Holy crap, they're gonna see what I'm made of. Remora, get out here.
This is going to be
Hunger,
fun.
get out here. And, Scamp, get out here. Okay. My minions are here.
Be me.
I have, Strength Leech. I need to use Dispel. Hold on. My goodness. Yeah, I won't ever have tattoos. Nope, not even a bit. Okay, cool. I need a Magicka potion. Magicka resistance, fortified Magicka. Okay, cool. Cool. Stop it, sir. Alright, this guy's being a real pain. So we're gonna stop him by summoning a, what do you call it? A Bone Lord.
Oh, this is too
There we go. And the Bone Lord summons his own skeleton. Yeah, this guy's being a real pain. As you can see, he's running away now.
And it won't be me.
Yep. You're dead. Is Fargoth fighting the Bone Lord? No, that's another guy with a glass helmet. Crazy. Yeah, crazy. That's another guy with a glass helmet on. Oh, I'm getting knocked down. That hurt. Okay, I need to back off for a second. Need health. Health there. My goodness. Alright, restore health cheap. And fatigue. 2 quality fatigue restore, yes. Damn. That guy's shooting magic arrows at me. Yeah, this guy's... Well, hello. Yeah, this guy's being a real pain. More health, more health. Health. Thank you. I got 2 fortify healths up. Doing a restore health. Good. He's almost dead. He's paralyzed and he's down. Damn. That's crazy. I need to take a rest. Yeah, you can't rest while enemies nearby. Move further back. Yeah, rest for 2 hours. That should get us to full. Or yeah, mostly full. Holy crap. Okay. This is going to be crazy. Viper Bolt Ring. So we can shoot poison bolts at people. That's glorious. Alright. Okay, kick back, relax. We managed to defeat a whole horde of enemies there. A lot of them had glass and other pieces. If we can get glass pants, that would be best. Doesn't look like there's any glass pants, though. Lots of other, like, lesser gear that we should sell. Sell, sell, sell. First things first, we need to repair everything, so... Get our repair hammers out and get started. Good. Fargoth, I must speak to you about, the gear. Specifically the heavy stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and drop, some items that are not valued a whole lot, but I'd like to get later. The bone mold, especially. The non-magical bone mold, I should say. Yeah, it's worth 140. There we go. Now we put all that into a pile. I'll give him the glass. We need to find someone who's good at, we call it, has a lot of value as a merchant. Creeper and the Mudcrab Merchant have been nerfed. We need to find real merchants. That's important. Okay, I'm over encumbered again. That is a... Oh, it's a glass poison sword. Crazy. Oh. So what's weighing down? Oh, Imperial Steel. Okay. That explains everything. It was Nordic iron and Imperial steel. Imperial archer, this. Cuirass. I need the troll strength because that's worth a plenty of things. We use a lot of mods. A lot of mods, yes. We do the mod list. Oops. It's the top article on the page. Yes. Okay, let's see. What else we got going on here? Checking. Checking. We should be fine. Still over encumbered. Too much stuff. Steel longbows. They weigh down heavy on me. Okay. Bargoth, I must trade with you. Please take the heaviest, biggest items. Bone mold bows. They're not too bad. The bone mold bows aren't a big deal. But everything else I have to be careful about. Too much stuff is all I gotta say. Too much. Okay. Let's see here. Alchemy ingredients are fine. There's a bedroll there. You need to take a nap. Hello? I am the Fetcher. I'm the Fetcher born.
There is no escape.
There may be no escape. Let's pretend there is. Let's pretend there's a big escape. An ape escape, yes. Okay, so we hide back here. And he comes for us. And when he hits us,
This is too easy.
that's when the Gamora beats him up, yes.
You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with.
Good. He's very paralyzed. That's Mayron, Dramus Mayron. That's jeez, that orcish warhammer's pretty cool. It's all very heavy, but that's another matter. I'm going to go ahead and just drop everything on the ground in this spot because there's going to be issues with us carrying heavy armor. But his corpse will disappear eventually, and I want to make sure that all the items are saved from the corpse. But do I have a favorite Star Wars character? Probably like the B-list droids, obviously. You know, like this R4 unit. The one with the bad motivators in R5, not R4. Keep that in mind. I like all the the B-list stuff in Star Wars. The stuff that's in the background most of the time. Like the A-wings or the, we call it the Y-wings. You know, the ships and stuff. But you mean character. You're talking about taking Star Wars seriously as a piece of media? Because, I don't know. I mean, like, Kyle Katarn's fun. I'd say Mara Jade, maybe. Mara Jade's a good Star Wars character. Unless, of course, you mean the what do you call it? The canon stuff, in which case, I don't know, Admiral Thrawn, I guess. I don't really care. Because Star Wars bad. At this point. I mean, I could say Luke Skywalker, but, like, which version of Luke Skywalker are we talking about, you know? That's the unfortunate reality. There's a loot. Can we play it? No. No, we cannot play loot. The loot is just for, jeez. Yeah, value, 6 to 20 value. That's not too bad. Let's move so that we can drop our stuff over here. Darun, yes. No big deal. We're just putting all her stuff in a pile so we can get to it later. Because we know these corpses won't last forever. Pretend nothing happened after the original trilogy? Yes. Well, I played GTA eventually, you know, like months or years after it's not popular anymore. Like, I mean, I played GTA 5 a year after everyone else did. So, you know. Eventually. Let me see here. What else we got going on? Yes. Okay. Let's see. I was typing something. Okay. What else we got?
There is no escape! Die, Fetcher!
This way. Die, Fetcher. Die, Fetcher. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Stupid!
Wait, hold on. What's this? This ring. Fortify sneak and invisibility? The hell? That ring is amazing. Fortify sneak for 10 points and 15 seconds of invisibility. You could run up and clunk somebody. That's pretty funny. You were the chosen one. Okay.
And upon that year of the reign of Wulfharth and his sons, the magnificence that was Mordrin Hanin ended in this world. Representative of Ashalmavia, Mael-Kashishi and Ald-Sotha gathered in a great host at the vastness of Asurna Bitashpi. Even Hilbungard and Dorak Gusal were lured from their forge, and for a time the fires of Anudnabia were silent. And thus, on the 9th day of mourning, many slaves and enemies were sacrificed, and the cup of passage was mixed according to the direction of Hanin's formulae. 2 parts blood of traitors, 1 part Daedra's heart of Daedra, 1 part mixed bittergreen petals, void salts, green lichens and bones, 1 part moon sugar, 5 parts flint, combined blood, heart, moon sugar in large ebony alembic. Heat fire fed by bones of traitors, condensed vapors into a large ebony flask. For a hot drink, strain contents from scamp skin and mix with flin in large mug, slowly stirring with a glass rod. For a chilled drink, mix in flask with pure Skyrim ice and shake vigorously. Strain through winged twilight membrane and served in gem-encrusted goblet.
That makes me sad. Okay. Oh, yes. Audiobooks of Morrowind. Yeah, it ain't working. I may have screwed that up a bit. Let's pick up that book. Yeah, it's fine. Grief is good. It's funny, though. It's very funny. How does it feel to know death is near? You should have picked an easier opponent. I will bathe in your blood. Athletics skill increased. We're going to summon a Dremora. There's going to be a guy coming up around the corner. A video introducing yourself. Why? Why? Been around for over 10 years now on the YouTubes. I'm going to introduce myself now. Little late for that. Run, run, run. Whoop. Arg.
You should run now.
Now you're going to get it.
Oh no.
Now you're going to get it.
Now I'm gonna get it.
You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with. You should run now.
Got him.
Now you're going to get it.
A Nord priest. What a shame. This is fine. Money. Glummer coins. Restore strength. Toxic cloud staff. And the rest of it will go to the pile. To the pile. That should be the, I don't know if that's a female, high elf. I thought that was a female Bosmer. We'll find out in a second when we take... No, it's a wood elf sorcerer. That's wood elf. Wood elf females are, one of the tallest races in the game outside of, what do you call it? Outside of high elves. And it's funny because, like, wood elf males are really, really, really short. Creating the meme that wood elf males are all femboys. Yes. It's a good meme. Yeah, right. Gonna heal up. We've been hunting through this cave for a while to complete this quest. So much to kill. We're gonna do it. Gonna get it done. Mm-hmm. 2 hours there. Ba-ba-bum. What do we got? Kill. Kill, bash, kill. Kill, bash, kill. Oh no. Kill, kill, kill.
Now you're going to kill.
Kill. Kill, bash, kill. He failed. He's trying his best, but he's failing miserably. Oh. Damn, he is tanky though. I'm impressed. Kill, bash, kill. Okay, we need a greater bone walker out here.
Now you're going to
completely destroy him. Yes. Okay, endurance increase. This is fine. What else we got? Let's see. Get a weak skeleton out here, and then a what do you call it? A bone lord as well. Kill. Kill. Bash. Kill. Oh, no, we're being attacked.
This is going to be fun.
Here she comes. Whoop. Excellent. Victory is mine. So many coins. So much money. A staff that summons a ghost. Oh, he used that. Okay. That's worth all the money in the world. It's a damn shame that I'm going to have to drop the clothing items now. All the shoes and stuff. Yep. These are some good items. I just can't use them at the moment. So, let's see. That was an Argonian there. Yep. Axe of Frost. Same deal. Whoops. No, I want to drop that, like, in a completely different spot. There we go. Drag boots. She's got drag armor. Holy crap. That's some good stuff. Hold on. Let's see. Primitive firearms to the Elder Scrolls. Probably wouldn't like it. That said, I mean, we played Starwind, so it works in engine. So, you know, if you have the opportunity to play Starwind, you should. It's got guns, and the guns are fun. Alright, we're gonna drop all this Nordic fur stuff. All these masks. Getting that stuff out of here. For better items. You betcha. Shoes aplenty. What else? Iron boots. Okay, now I can give him the glass. You bet. Mm-hmm. Guns are fun? What about it? Yeah, yes they are. You say they aren't, you're probably a dirty liar, or you haven't enjoyed them. Okay. Maybe you're just afraid of their power! No, it's fine. It's fine, really. What do we got? Yeah, so we're picking up the drag stuff. Dropping that. Dropping those. Yes, pick that up. Drop them over here. Good. Pick those up. Drop those. Good. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Okay, first things first. Repair. Wait, no, not repair. Wait. Wait for an hour. Be fully rested. Then, once fully rested, then repair. Because stamina affects everything, including your ability to repair. That's better. Now we can give them over to Fargoth. They go far. Okay. That should do it. That looked like a hook shot for a second. From out of Zelda, I was like, wait, what's that? It's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. Okay. Still over-encumbered. Carrying too much. I have no idea. Books. Affairs of Wizards. Okay. Milk 2. Milk 2. The sequel to Milk that everyone's been waiting for. Bloat Spore. Everyone loves bloat. You know what they say regarding Christmas? Glory to the new bloat king. Alright, let's see here. We need to use open door. Good. Now that it's open, we need to convince Fargoth to move. Fargoth, get over here. I need you to wait here. Yeah, just adventuring. Stand guard here. Good work, Fargoth.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
Excellent. Now, this chest is trapped. So we're going to have to cast telekinesis so that we can trigger the trap from a distance. Bam, we did it. Just clothing items. Yay. We don't care.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
Let's go. Come with me. I just need to make sure he didn't get hit by the trap chest. Hello, sir. I need to talk to you. There you go. Daughter of mine. Saint Delena, a man, thus ain't. Locket, keep her locked up. Yes, my daughter, where is she? This is her locket. No, you must know. Your daughter is safe. Take her locket. Safe, so safe. Thank you. I must stop now. The attack's on the road. Alright, always looking out. Tell Atherin to visit. Damn, this guy's crazy. Yeah, his daughter's safe. Wow. That's silly. Yeah, this is another trapped chest. We're gonna crack it open. So, once again, open door. Yep. Then telekinesis. I need to move further back. There we go. Good. Trap triggered. And wow, 72. That's a pretty good armor piece. Those orcish armor pieces are great. What else? Hold on a second. What were we talking about? Let me see here. Hold on. I think it was... okay, what you were talking about maybe was, what was the Legend of Zelda.
And
Nice boobs, honey. Oh, yeah. Hey!
All right, let's see.
Butthole!
Hold on. On.
You might die.
Shut up, butthead.
Yep. Let's see here.
Get down.
You dumbass, it won't work that way. Don't you know anything about making love? That ought to do the trick.
There you go. Whoops. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Beavis, you're about to be injured.
There you go. Yes. Perfectly normal. Okay. I have no idea. Surprised there are no more enemies in here. Of course there are more enemies. I just haven't seen them yet. Hello. How you doing?
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
I don't think we've been introduced. Okay, so she's no longer aggressive. Sure. Barrel has some arrows. Don't care. Ash yams. Don't care about any of this. Okay, good to know. We're gonna fight some slaughter fish. I wish a fish. If wishes were fishes. Slaughterfish defeated. Okay, we need to go up this way. Those boots are ruined. Yes. All the boots were ruined by all the guars. Unfortunately, the follower cannot reach me. Due to various reasons. Advanced fishing, yes. Works for a bear. Why wouldn't it work for a human? Or an elf? Wait, hold on. What's up here? An axe. Money. Mystery of Tolera. Mysticism increase. Marksman increased. Need to open this up. Open up the chest. What do we get? Open door. Okay. There we go. This way. We gotta get out of here. Or our follower will be stuck under the water forevermore. Yeah, Left 4 Dead 2. I was wondering, like, when you said for Left 4 Dead, I was thinking, that's not right. That's not right at all. Okay, we head out here, and that should teleport us out of the dungeon. Oh, God, doesn't let... Interesting. Well, the elite's dead, but my follower's not back yet, so we need to check this. Cavern to milk. There he is. Good. Alright, you wait here. Adventuring, stand guard. I'm gonna quick save and I wanna go down there.
For returning my family ring.
Family ring. Onwards and sideways. But yeah, Left 4 Dead was a really fun game. I enjoyed it very much. Okay, got a bloat spore already. Drop down here. And then we go down there. I want to see what's down there in the chest. Worthless! Worthless, worthless, worthless. Well, that's it then. There was a chest down there and it held garbage. Utter trash. What a shame. Yes. Yep. Okay. Milk. M-I-L-K. This is the dungeon known as Milk. It's actually in the vanilla game. See, the Milk Bandits go and steal stuff along the road. Yes. Pal World is a good game. It's needs work. But you know, that comes from a group of like 12 people making a video game of that scope and scale. There's issues with it that need to be resolved eventually, but it's a hell of a lot of fun to play.
You should run now.
Bam. Nyx Mastiff defeated. We must rest for an hour. We are ready to go. Scrib jelly! Good. Are we hungry and thirsty? You bet we're hungry and thirsty. What a shame. We need to eat and drink. We got crab meat for food. And we should have a little more water. Yeah, we got a little more water. Good, good, good. Let's figure out where we're going. Let's go to the ocean to get water. Yes, no big deal. Don't worry about it. Blizzard developers spending, what do you call it? A team of, you know, 100 people producing substandard things. It'd be interesting to see how many of these particular developers are, what do you call it? Like really passionate about the games they're making. Like it's not just a job.
This is too easy. Oh,
but
this is too easy.
That you enjoy multiplayer more, of course, because it's multiplayer. Solo's good though. It's just that, like most games that are, you know, solo capable but multiplayer optional, multiplayer is better because it's a social experience, and social experiences can elevate things. It's why Fallout 76, you know, despite being just a so-so game, is a really fun multiplayer experience. It's because, you know, again, multiplayer elevates things.
You don't deserve to live. One of us will die.
I need scamps out here.
Oh, this is too easy.
And I need a lesser scamp as well. Yes.
You can't escape me. You should run now. I'll see you dead. This is going to be fun.
Damn, damn, damn.
Now you're going to get it.
I'm gonna do this. I'm going to levitate up. I'm gonna cast Levitate Strong.
Now you're going to get it.
I'm gonna beat the crap out of this thing.
Live. This is going to be fun.
Really?
No one can challenge me.
Is that how this game works?
Fight, coward.
Okay, I have no idea what's happening anymore. I should have been able to kill it, and I can't. I am defeated.
You chose the wrong boss.
I am utterly defeated.
You can't escape me.
Yeah.
Oh, this is too easy.
I don't know what's going on.
Too easy.
He's
Now
apparently immune to all of my attacks.
Coward.
I'm leaving. I'm running away.
You're going to get it.
I'm getting out of here. Oh, interesting. Fargoth just paralyzed it. And is hitting it.
You don't deserve to live.
Is this just way high up?
You should run now.
Interesting. Fargoth did paralyze it. Yes. I have no idea. You see, Fargoth paralyzed it again. Fargoth is hitting it. I'm leaving. I'm getting out of here. I'm going to the ocean. That is such a weird creature, yeah. It's labeled a wyvern, by the way. Because reasons. In any case, Fargoth should be by in moments. He's still fighting in the distance, but when we unload that area, he'll suddenly pop into existence. Yep, we're going. Is Fargoth dead for good? I don't know. Will Fargoth ever appear again? I also don't know. Could he be gone for good? It is possible. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix this. I'm gonna go back to whatever. Cliff Racers do have weird hitboxes, yes. He's entering combat and exiting combat. That's the problem. All right. That's pretty funny, though. All right, we've been at this for 3 hours. I gotta take a short break. So I will be back in a few minutes, and we'll be playing more of this game. But I gotta get up, stretch my legs, walk around, stay healthy, you know? Be right back.
Eric, did you put your mother name in the goddamn governor file, you little piece of shit?
Okay. Let's see here. All right. Let's get going here. So, going that way. Hit us. Yeah, the video's called Dumbledore Asked Calmly, because that's the line from the book, right? And you can see how the movie decided to depict that, right? Okay. Let's see. Holy crap. We're moving along, I just had to stretch real quick, you know? It's, fruit punch. It's a fruit punch drink.
No one can challenge me.
It's the second half of the fruit punch drink I opened, like, 3 hours ago. Yeah. Let's go this way. Well, thankfully, I'm not running things that cause epileptic seizures. Yeah, a couple people might have been startled due to a Dumbledore video, but it's not that big a deal. Oh, jeez. Though I do question wearing a headset when someone else has control over the audio. That's asking for trouble. Doesn't matter whether it's me or anyone else, you know? Let me see here. Of course, there are consequences for not wearing a headset with certain certain videos. I think it was like there was this this meme. I think it was called the boy smell meme, and that one you typically don't want to have playing ever, but especially not without a headset, because other people would judge you pretty harshly. Yes. What was it? Ooh. I think it was over here. No, can't find it right now. There's a person who says, thanks, I hated it, every time I post some shit like that. So, I'm just going through the list of thanks, I hated it. Ah, here we go. So, it was, this person, this mentally ill girl who, she's the one who says that, by the way. I'm not judging her. She judged herself, but, yeah, it was this meme. This is what you don't want to have going if you don't have a headset, because people will judge you. It's this one, this meme right here.
Is that a boy I smell? Yes, I smell it. Boy smell.
Yeah, we're not going to play the rest. Just, yeah, you have to be careful. You have to be very careful about that. Okay. Yep. Yes. So it's very special. Very special. It gets worse. I stopped it before it got much worse. But, yeah, we don't... This squire is actually part of that lady's herd, and she never came to collect it. I should just scrap it for meat at this point. Yeah. See that monster? That is an abomination. That was added by Morrowind Rebirth, and is not normal. We're gonna kill it. Here we go.
Run while you can.
Yep.
Now you're going to get it.
Bam. It was a worm mouth. We got 3 worm mouth scales, fortify health and fortify strength. That is an incredible alchemy ingredient. Fortify your health and your strength simultaneously so you can tank more damage and deal more damage at the same time. Glorious. Now what about this guy right here? Yep, stop importing exotic creatures from all over Tamriel. Yeah. The result of his endeavors, we now have a worm mouth terrorizing the Bitter Coast. Ugh. Sucks to be this guy. Wait, that shard skewer weighs too much. Better take that back. Shard sword isn't worth the money. Neither is the short skewer. Yeah, that's fine. Looks like it could be vanilla. It's because it's in the vanilla style, using the same skeleton as the vanilla monsters. Kagoutis, Elites, and Guars all use the same general skeleton type. Yep. Okay. Wait, what's that? Oh, it's a crab, isn't it? I'm assuming it's just a crab. Oh, it's a land drag. Cool. We'll hunt it.
Oh, this is too easy.
Bam. It was too easy. But restore strength is a good ingredient to have. With sim as well. Wonder what the final ingredient is. We'll find out eventually. Oh, sorry, the final ability, spell, effect. There we go. Effect is the word I was looking for. Okay, 2 crabs. Crab meat is good. We eat crab meat for the most part. That's it's either eggs or crab meat, or what we usually snack on. Mushrooms are good too, though. Alchemy ingredients aplenty. We're gonna dive into the water here because apparently salt water is as good as any water. We have an amazing system that can process that. So I'm gonna just use the water catcher. Now we have 2 flasks full of water. That's what I came down here for. That's why I didn't head right back to Aldrune to declare the milk bandits have been stopped. That is so weird that they decided to name him Milk. Wait, what? Oh, it's a Cliffy Racer. I was thinking Cliffy B.
Oh, this is too easy.
Cliff Blazinski.
This is going to be fun. You should run.
I really wish he had been successful.
Fight, coward.
Because, alas,
you should run.
Like, he just picked the worst timing to release the things he released. So it was like failure after failure. Like, he was making a hero shooter at the same time as Overwatch. And so when Overwatch released, it just completely overshadowed his game. I mean, a hero shooter isn't a bad idea. It's just that, you know, kind of like how World of Warcraft was a vampire that just drained the player bases of every MMO at the time. Like, Overwatch was the same thing, at least in the very beginning, for hero shooters. And, but yeah, whenever I see a Cliff Racer, I think of Cliffy B. He ran Boss Key Studios. He didn't deserve the failures he got. Society and just time gave them to him, and you know, shrug. That you know, unfortunately, success is as much the quality of your game as it is the marketing, as it is the luck. And he didn't. Hold on a second. I gotta blow my nose. Oh boy. His unfortunate thing is that he fumbled the marketing, and he was unlucky in terms of releases. Yep. I should know about blaming society. I contribute to some of society's worst aspects, so you know. You know what they say? There's ignorance, and then there's acting despite knowing better. Oh boy. Let's go cast most innovative. Never mind. My minions got this.
No one can challenge me.
I'm out of stamina, but I'm still getting some hits in occasionally. Dragonian scale, fortify attack. Hell yeah. More Dragonian scales are good.
Fight, coward!
Good. Let's go. Overwatch would do time and time again. Blizzard is incompetent. Well, ignoring what happened with Overwatch 2, I'm just talking about the original release of Overwatch. Overwatch was really fun in the beginning. I enjoyed it very much. They added Ana to the game, which was a niche that they needed to fill. The long-distance healer, right? You know, because different people have different playstyles. The precision distance healer is a great option that the game kind of needed. And after that, though, all the other characters they added were redundant and basically overcomplicated the game instead of filling in niches that the game needed, right? Another barrier tank. Oh boy. You know, things like that. Oh, a healer that does more damage than damage characters. Like, what the fuck is that design? So, Overwatch was a case of taking something good, in the first patch making it better, then subsequently making it worse over a series of years until you destroyed it. Okay. Right. Anyway, just an interesting little trip. I was way more attached to Blizzard properties than I should have been because of the people I knew, and up until Hearthstone just wrecked the corporate culture of Activision Blizzard. It was still a pretty good company. When I say pretty good, it was still, like, when they meme about it being like a frat boy-like culture, that was always true. They were a bunch of nerds who were socially awkward and still managed to make good games and good careers, right? But everyone, down to the receptionist at the front desk, was a gamer originally. Everyone played games in the company, basically, when Blizzard was young. And then it got taken over by, quote-unquote, just-a-job people and sales and marketing people. I'm not saying that you should be more invested in your company than just a job, right? Because at the end of the day, workers' rights are perhaps the most important thing. But I am saying that the shift in corporate culture ruined the company over time. The biggest issue with Blizzard, outside of the scandals, of course, because let's be honest, you know, there's some pretty big issues there. But setting aside the scandals for a second, what really utterly ruined Blizzard was the fact that the upper management realized that Hearthstone was able to make so much money spending almost no money. They had like one core developer with a couple like support developers, and those are the people who made Hearthstone what it was. Obviously you had a bunch of artists and other things who contributed too, but I'm talking about like mainline development. The game was produced in Unity by like three dudes, right? And then all the support staff was just kind of, they floated in, they did something, and then they left and went back to their main teams. So they're like, that's what destroyed Blizzard, was the upper management realizing that they could spend so little money and get such a huge return. And so they started chasing that idea of spending less money, getting larger returns. That what we refer to as profit optimization. And that chase, that constant chase for profit optimization, is what ruined Blizzard. Because teams were slashed and people were reshuffled to in support of that goal of profit optimization. Remora, go! But it's Hearthstone that made them realize that. Oh, level 45, excellent. Better functioning. These Dragonians must go down. I'm gonna summon a Golden Saint if it'll let me. It may not let me. Actually, I'm pretty sure it won't. Fuck it, I'm gonna try anyway. 50%.
One of us
yes!
will die here,
Golden Saint
and
getting the
it won't
Dragonian.
be me.
Oh, that's so much better. Be nice to make fortify attack potions. Those will be fun. The Dragonian scales are worth 400 on their own, so who knows? Maybe it might be better to just sell them and buy potions. It's fine here. StarCraft 1 was not a masterpiece of storytelling, but it was like everyone was morally gray. Like even Jim Raynor was responsible for some really screwed up shit that happened during the story. And his final, like, goodbye to Kerrigan, where he said, you know, it may or may not be an army at my back, but one day I'm going to kill you, right? That was Jim Raynor's, like, farewell words to Kerrigan. And then all of a sudden StarCraft 2 comes around and he's pining for her. They completely lost that spark that they had at the end of StarCraft 1. Yeah, then she becomes a goddess. You know, I would have respected the story if when she received the power of the Xel'Naga, if she turned into a giant flesh monster just like the Xel'Naga was. I would have respected the story for that. You know, the ability to deform her, make her no longer human. Instead, they made her into a fire goddess. Like a human form, flaming beacon of light. And so she is as beautiful as she is powerful. And again, I would have respected the game's ultimate direction had they committed to turning her into a Xel'Naga, just like the Xel'Naga before her, the big ass flesh monster, right? But yeah, she turned into a beautiful fire girl, and I she didn't earn that. She was, all of her scheming, all of her plotting, all of that was born from the Dark Titan's influence on my mind, right? And modern Blizzard has had this obsession with making women go crazy because and then snap out of being crazy, right? That is a modern Blizzardism, is making women go temporarily insane and then relieving them of the responsibility of that insanity. You know, like Kerrigan, Sylvanas was being had her soul taken from her by the jailer, and when she got it back, she suddenly realized what a terrible person she had been, and how like her real self was a prisoner forced to watch her do all these evil things, right? Jaina Proudmoore nearly destroyed Ogremar before Thrall talked her down. Yes. After Garrosh nuked her city. Because Garrosh nuked her city. Alright. Of course, she can only do shit like that in the lore. If you have her try to do stuff like that in-game, she would trivialize everything.
Lalu would sell his own mother if the
Yes.
price was right.
Yeah. My point is that Blizzard, like modern Blizzard specifically, takes away the agency of female characters, like makes them do horrendous shit, and then gives them back their agency afterward, and tells, and basically has them go, "Oh, I just wasn't in control at the time." And if they had done this once, I would have been like, that's shitty, right? But the fact that they've done it repeatedly in multiple universes with multiple characters, yeah, I kind of just condemn them as shitty writing. That's what it comes down to.
Have you found a solution to the madness of Arethan Mandus? I would prefer he be cured and not by the sword.
I've actually cured him, yes. From what you say, he has not totally regained his senses, but his bodyguards have stopped demanding tribute from travelers. I did not believe that could be done. I am proud of you this day. Damn right. Advance me. You do not meet our requirements. Oh. How many different people have written the stories for Blizzard? A couple. But I mean, even if you go back to just StarCraft 2, the beginning, not like, you know, Diablo has to be killed in hell so that you can shatter his soul stone. And then Amon has to be killed in the void so that he can be killed permanently. And then, what do you call it? The members of the Burning Legion, the demons, have to be killed inside the Twisting Nether, or they go back to the Nether to respawn, right? So basically, all three of the Blizzard core universes are basically saying, Big Bad needs to be killed in his home, or he comes back. Yeah. Anyway. Let's see here. So I don't meet the requirements for this yet. What a shame. I should get more training and do more stuff. Now's a good time for training, actually, considering we've accomplished so much. So I'm going to ask for some sneaky skill ups until we don't meet the governing attribute requirements anymore. Because I have plenty of money. This is where the money's going. Yeah, personality up to 70. That's what I'm talking about. Get our sneaky training. We've been awake for 16 hours. Oh no, we're getting tired. And yet more sneaky training is happening. Speed is increased. I really want the agility ups. Okay, he can no longer teach sneak. So short blade is next. We're just getting him to teach us what he knows. Taking a few days off from duties in order to get all the training we need. And it's a big deal. We've been awake for 36 hours, so we're actually getting very tired at this point. We're gonna run and we're gonna go take a nap now. We are over encumbered because we've been awake too long. Yeah, the sleep deprivation is weighing down heavy on us. We're gonna go ahead and eat some food here. Oops, not the butterfly wings. We want the cooked crab. Yeah.
It's a bad match, and we both know it.
Mm-hmm. It is a bad match, and we all know it. Yes. But instead of dwelling on that bad match, how about we give Fargoth some armor so that we can get out of here because we're fatigued beyond reason. So let's see, is there anything else we can do before we run? I think we'll repair our things. More importantly, we need to take a nap. Let's see, how are we going to drop some stuff? I guess we can just drop these scrolls. The NPCs don't steal your stuff, thankfully. From a role-playing perspective, this is a terrible idea, but, yeah, no. Who's gonna take things from me? I'm an honored member of House Zhakaron and all that crap, so... My real concern is, you know, getting more tired than I am and being unable to, drop enough stuff. Cool. We'll come back for all that junk later.
Move along,
and we'll go,
Outlander.
do a massive selling spree. But for now, we're gonna go into his son's room and go to sleep. We cured him of his ash madness, so I'm sure he'll be okay with us stealing his bed.
Move along, Outlander.
He actually wouldn't be okay with that. You know, he'd be like, Officer!
It's so good to meet you.
He tried to sleep in an owned bed, but it's around a corner, so they don't notice. So it's fine. But yeah, gonna go ahead and sleep for 8 hours. Looks like 35. We're just gonna sleep for a whole 12 hours, and that should cure us of any issues. Yeah, there we go. 20 hours. Holy crap. Okay, another 10 hours should do it. Yeah. Good. We've slept enough. Let's have water and food. Where's the crab? Yes. We are no longer tired. We are going to finish up the training with this guy, learn the rest of what he knows. And that will boost our agility slightly and get us to be able to hit more often. That's what we're here for. We're here for the sneaky skills this man has. Strat, thanks for showing up. Have a good one.
I'm glad to see you again. I may have duties for you.
Okay, we'll be back later. We'll actually go ahead and get the rest of his training after we've finished selling things. I don't want to get over encumbered again. So, let's head on out. That should be the entrance. We're gonna go sell some things to some people. This is the council club. How's it going?
Athen Serethi
Move
is a
along,
good man
Outlander.
and was a close friend of my father. You will find no better sponsor in all of House Zhakaron.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm already a house brother. Yes, very brotherly. This lady. Yep. As you can see, very brotherly. Indeed. Let me see here. Perfect. Boots, gauntlets, pauldrons. This is exactly the attire to command respect in the house. Absolute nonsense. Absolute utter nonsense. Okay. Chest piece, pants, and helmet. Good. Hello.
You have done everything I would ask and more. My thanks, Outlander.
Yes. Outlanding time. Okay. So, weapons. Warhammer. Actually, no, we're gonna keep the weapons because we can go to Vivek and sell those. Yeah. We can sell the weapons in Vivek. It's only the armors. So I'm thinking this heart wall. Oh, jeez. Yeah, the heart wall is cheaper than the glass. Then we've got the drag armor pieces. That should do it. Let's do it. Very good. We're going to tell her that it just works. Actually, she might like... Yeah, she likes us already to 100, so it's fine. I would like to take your Master Armor hammers and your Journeyman hammers. But then I'd like to sell you the Heart Wall as well as the different drag armor pieces. Yes. That is more than she can give me. Okay. So we need to take back one of the boots, and then we're going to ask for the rest of her money. Perfect. I'm over encumbered, but I received enough money from that transaction to the point where we should be good to move to the next one. Different. Well, I mean, as far as different goes, it might be these shaders. I don't know. Anyway. Trader.
Hello there. How are you?
I'm doing all right, sir. Looks like you got some Master Armor hammers. I'm first going to tell you that it just works. So you buy into the hype. And now that he's bought into the hype, I'm going to defraud him. I'm going to buy his Master Hammers for dirt cheap. I'm going to buy his Topaz for dirt cheap. And let's see if he buys armor. Oh, he buys armor. Okay, I know exactly what we're going to do. Fargoth, I must take from you like a bunch of glass and drag items. Yeah, absolutely magical items. This should do it. We should be good to go. This man is going to receive armor beyond what he can trade. This is fine.
I really want to get my weapon resharpened.
So first things first, we're going to sell him these, and then we're going to buy all his alchemy ingredients. Oops, I did not mean to buy potions. That is my bad. Good, just the alchemy ingredients. So, need to be careful how the game like shifts all the inventory over. See what I mean by shifting? Okay, you see how he's sold so much? That is, like, okay, yeah, there we go. You can see how the alchemy ingredients have kind of shifted this over. Very good. We have It Just Works. We have Most Innovative, which you know why that exists. It's to give you a second wind after you've been exhausted. It's what do you call it? Most innovative is this one right here.
Starfield bags the Most Innovative Gameplay Award in 2023 Steam Awards.
Yes. And then, of course, 16 times the detail is a chameleon spell, so we can go unseen while we do all of our naughty things. Yes. Let's see. Restore speed. Restore magicka. We'll get those potions. Yep. That's fine. Restore magicka. Restore health. Restore health. Restore fatigue. Restore fatigue. Cool. Alright, now we're going to ask him for the rest of his money. That's just 2 glass helms. Jeez. 2250. Damn right. Yep. So yeah, we got a whole ton of alchemy ingredients and potions and things that are just weighing down heavy on me. We're going to have to go back to the Mages Guild at this point. I think there's no way around this. We are like massively over encumbered. So it is what it is. We'll be back. Just you wait and see. I say as I'm still massively over encumbered. I don't know what to do. Oh no. This may be impossible for me. I don't know if we can do this. Yep. Yep. We're just gonna teleport back now. Fuck it. Recall. Take me there. Back to the Firewatch Guild of Mages. Damn right. Okay. I'm over encumbered and cannot reach the mortar and pestle. Let's see. Fargoth has too much. What a shame. Will you spend your money? Yes, on training. That's why we're getting the money. So we can train. Training is important. We need to train all our skills. All our miscellaneous skills need to be trained eventually. We must gain all the skills for all the bills. What? Let me temporarily drop my armor here. It sucks, but I'm just dropping all of my armor at the moment. There we go. Now we can move. We were stuck inside Fargoth, unfortunately. And you know how that works, being stuck inside Fargoth. Right. We're gonna... Wait. Whoa. What just happened to me? I don't understand. Oh, shit. I may have accidentally somehow picked up a Master's Retort, Mortar and Pestle. Okay. Kind of weird. Doesn't matter. We'll just drop these. Yeah. Calcinator. Okay. Cool. So, what am I missing? if I were to equip that, I don't know why I duplicated those. Very strange. Yeah, mortar and... Okay, so if I do that, what am I missing? I got the mortar and pestle, limbic, and calcinator. So, retort. Retort, alembic, calcinator. Need the mortar and pestle. Good. We got all the things then. Let's go with magic effects. Fortify attack. Fortify attack. So we do that. Clan Fear Claw. That for fortify attack. No problem. The Draconian Scale is also fortify attack, so I think we should do those, and then we can make 2 fortify attack potions. Fortify strength is next. STR. So it looks like we can fortify the strength with Nashiam and a Daedrus skin. That fortifies attack and fortifies strength, so it lands more often and murders everything. We can make 2 of those, which we did successfully. Now we go over to attack again. Attack! I said attack! Good. Make 1 of those. Good. So we have 3 fortify attack potions. That should be A-okay. What else we got? I guess we just need some fortify health. Oh, wait. Restore health. Okay. Restore health is a cork bulb root. Marshmallow. What else? I guess we got enough wick wheat muffins where we can do that, but we want restore stamina next. Fatigue. Yeah, restore fatigue. So, grab some chokeweed and drain willpower. I can't do that. Got to be careful with what you mix. Salt rice is good, and I guess crab meat. So we can make 17 of these fortify restore. It's actually called energy drank. Yes, make 17 of those. Got 13 made. That's fine. And it looks like we can get over here to drop the rest of our alchemy ingredients now that we've made our energy drinks and our fortify health. We just need to go over here and, yeah, just drop all our alchemy ingredients. Except crab meat. We're holding on to crab meat. But everything else gets dropped. Not delightful, but is what it is. Yeah. See, we need to cook that crab meat when we're out in the wilderness. But a lot of what we picked up over this amazing adventure is weighing down heavy on us. We also need to put away most of our potions. Most of them can be dropped, but that's neither here nor there. That 206 marshmallow is just amazing, but yeah, this is gonna take a minute, unfortunately. Those gems are nice, though. I'm glad I picked those up. That was definitely worth a couple glass helmets to get all those gems. Gems are resist shock, or resist fire, resist whatever, so the idea is eventually you can get you basically get a resist 3 element item, and then you get the single resist 1 element items, and you put them in all 4 slots, and that way you can get resistance to all the elements in a single potion. And then you just laugh as some monster tries to shoot fireballs at you, or whatever else. Atronox, whatever. Those worm mouth scales weigh down heavy. That explains things. Not all the alchemy ingredients have weight, but a fair number do, so we have to kind of be careful about that. Okay, so yeah, it's just the crab meat we want to hold on to for now. Yeah, that's just the alchemy ingredients at the moment. Now we need to look at our potions and figure things out from there. Yeah, that's the big pile there. Okay, so this is all restore health potions, which definitely doesn't hurt to have some, but at the same time, restore health. Yes, so look over here. We got restore health standard, restore health exclusive. We're gonna drop the restore health standard, and that just sits in that pile. This is the restore fatigue potions. We're gonna do that. It's there. Is Tamriel built worth getting into? Absolutely. It's It's all casual adventures. There's no main storyline quest for Tamriel Rebuilt. So you literally just go over to Firewatch or go over to Old Ebonheart and just start adventuring. Like, pick up quests, do stuff. It's just more of Vardenfell, but without the main quest, you know? Like, the main... Morrowind's main quest takes place here, and all of this is just side questing and little adventures you can go do. So it's all just more exploration and fun. Okay. Restore fatigue. Yeah, so we want to keep the exclusive ones, but we're going to get rid of the bargain, shape, and standard. And then we'll keep the exclusive and quality ones. Same deal here. What do we got? Fortify agility, fortify... Yeah, this is all fortify stuff. We just need to be careful about what potions we pick up, which ones we drop, because, like, disease resistance I don't care about. Energy drink I want to hold on to. Yeah, these two energy drinks are great because, as you can see, I was going to say, it's just restore health and restore fatigue. Which is good. But the rest of this stuff needs to go. There's so many potions that I have that just... These two fortify attacks are nice because it's fortify attack and strength. Same thing with this one. The difference between these two. So they have the exact same properties. That's interesting. Province Cyrodiil will be releasing Anvil soon. That's awesome to hear. Province Cyrodiil, or should I say, yeah, Project Tamriel has been, like, released a Skyrim Home of the Nords piece of content that was delightful, and I enjoyed very much. So it'd be nice to do that again at some point. But for now, I just kind of need to figure out what we're doing. These two Fortify Strengths are fine. Fortify Willpower and Frost Shield and Grief need to all just go. I'm dropping all these potions for now, kind of like, oh well, what do we do? The answer is drop them for now, sell them later. You know, it's not that big a deal. Cure poison, detect enchantment, detect key. A potion of detect key, that's incredible. Yeah. But a lot of these fortify potions we picked up from other targets, and it's like, okay, well, how's that going to help us? And the answer is it's not. It really isn't. So, yeah. Restore endurance, cheap, don't care about that. I've got spells to restore my attributes, and I've got faith in the tribunal for that as well. So, restore health, restore magicka. This is good stuff. Restore personality can go. And restore strength. I've already got all that. Yep. Need to be careful. Don't need rising force either. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yep. You're blown away by what Home of the Nords has done so far? Yeah, Home of the Nords is great so far. Absolutely. Let's see here.
I'm listening.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sure you are listening, but I'm busy. I gotta figure things out. Okay, we need to deal with a clothing storm. I should have enough carry weight now. I can do whatever I want.
If you care to talk, I would consider it a privilege.
Crafting, NESO, what? Crafting mech? I don't understand. Oh, spell crafting, aka cosmetic spell crafting in NESO, yes. I've seen that. So, what we want to do now is equip all our other armor pieces. That should be fine. We are A-okay. Excellent. Now, what was I saying?
Damn foreigners.
Damn foreigners. Don't trust them foreigners. I'm gonna be over encumbered by all these hammers, aren't I? Fuck, I'm over encumbered by all the hammers. It's fine, I just was hoping to, you know, be able to carry more. Yeah, these hammers are unfortunate. I'm gonna look up and just drop them. Be nice if we could deal with this a bit better, but hey. Alright, we gotta go sell some things. So let's go put on our actual armor pieces. Where are they? Oh, shoot. We have the, I didn't mean to take the alchemy tools with me. My bad. So, drop these alchemy tools where they lie. Better. Now, what else? Yeah. Armor. Do 1 piece, 2 piece. There we go. See? Top quality armor. Very good. What was I saying?
See I stand in good company.
We're all in good company, yes. I need to figure out where the enchanting merchant is. There's some different merchants here in Firewatch that we can deal with. Trying to figure out what we want to do at the moment. So, as far as clothing goes, we want to deal with like a clother, if possible. Clother's up north, up back in that square we were before, I'm pretty sure. I remember he's past the Khajiit. The Khajiit does elf work. Yes.
Good hunting.
Yes. Good hunting. There's the clother. Yeah, fine garments. Hello, fine garment.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Yes, we need to talk to Fargoth about fine garments. Doesn't look like he has any fine garments, but that's fine. We're gonna use It Just Works in order to get him to buy into the hype. And now that he's bought into the hype, 100 out of 100, I'm gonna sell him this junk. Yes. All the different items. Good. That should do it. Exclusive pants. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the rings for now. But, yeah, the skirts need to go. Robes need to go. This is fine. I'm gonna ask him for the rest of his money. And that's what a good negotiation does. You just click until he gives up. Alright, now that that's done, let's go see if there are any other stores we can check out. I don't think there are. What's this? This is the private bank. We're definitely not going to be dealing with the private bank at the moment, but I would like to sell to a bookstore near here. This is a furnisher. He sells like tables and chairs and stuff. Oh no, he sells hand scythes and other things. Yeah, clothing, pillows. Gotta buy all the pillows. He's a general goods merchant, meaning he will actually be able to afford nothing. He can afford nothing, and he'll like it. Command humanoid. Can you imagine using a command humanoid ring in what do you call it? In dubious circumstances? I've seen many a fan fiction work that does that. It's actually quite creepy. Alright, let's see. Jewelry there. This way. How would thugs and brigands use a command humanoid ring? To bad effect. Let's just say. To bad effect. I don't see anything else here. Like, I'd say we go try the armorer's shop, but I don't know.
Anytime, friend. I'm right here.
What, stranger?
Yeah, Fargoth, I need to talk to you. Very good, very good. Dubious, nefarious, yes. Remember Lord Victor Nefarious? Oh boy, let's take these cuirasses and stuff. Why not? Okay. Yeah, people got annoyed when I was showing off old Charlian in Final Fantasy XIV and comparing it to Somerset in ESO. Same thing with the Crystal Tower. Yes. You know, you tell her that it just works. Good, good, good. Okay. Sorry about that. Wife asked a question, I had to answer. What do we got here? Chest of fire. We're just selling our magical goods. And that is enough magical goods. Yep. Bam. Done. We're gonna put this money toward training, you bet. Now we go across the way to the Fighters Guild.
Welcome, friend. You're
Hello.
nearly a legend.
Ah, say your piece or stand aside.
He's angry at us because we sold him bad stuff earlier. But we basically cleared out his inventory. And so what I did was I essentially told him, hey, it just works. And so he bought into the hype. He is, like, despite this face, he is at 100 reputation right now, capped out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to sell him all these arrows. Magic arrows. You bet. Not the Staff of the Forefathers, but everything else. Yes. And so we'll ask for 850 on the deal. And he bought into it, yes. Very good. That should do it. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. They say. Okay. Hello.
You like to walk a fine line, don't you?
Yes, I do. I really like to walk the finest of lines. That's why I told her it just works. And then I sell her more clothing. Yes. Oh, wow. 4 robes. Another robe. And then I'll ask for your master hammer. Absolutely. And with that, I ask for all your money. And you pay it, of course, because you've been convinced. Absolutely convinced. You want crazy stuff like Limsa Laminsa in Somerset? I think old Charlene was good enough, but yeah. It's just a bunch of French castles over an island with fancy trees. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I referred to it as Summer France Island. People didn't like that. They really didn't like that.
Haven't I heard of you?
Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Apothecary. Jewelry. Yeah, I guess we're done here. We should head on back now. Gonna sneeze in a second, too. Okay. Recall. Heading back. We need to head to Aldrune. Actually, let's sell a bunch of weapons in Vivek before we do anything else. Okay. Let's get going. So, we're gonna do Belos. We're gonna get all our blessings because we are a faithful of the tribunal. So all of the saints, alms, rarest, realms.
Listen,
Spirit of Nerevar.
even natives get confused in the cantons. What are you looking for?
Vivek's Fury, Lotris,
Listen,
Glory.
Outlander. Even natives get confused in the cantons. What are you
Personality
looking
increase.
for?
Yes, hello, sir. I'm gonna tell you that it just works now. So we're gonna cast It Just Works on this guy, and afterward we're gonna sell him all the things. So first things first, we're gonna grab some weapons. We don't want to grab the Jink Blade, but we want to grab some basic items like these shoes, for example. Shoes have a disproportionately they're disproportionately heavy. I mean, so we don't want them weighing down on us or busy doing other stuff. Frostbite sword doesn't matter. Cool flame sword. Yeah, we're getting rid of a few short blades which are inferior, like the spark knife, for example. Dagger of Judgment is cute, but he'll never use it. Yeah, the Dire Sword is good. Like that is a higher amount of damage. But we look at some of the other ones, like the Frostbite Dagger, and that one's never going to get used. Same deal here, like the little Shard Blade. The Shard Slayer is going to get used, but the Shard Blade won't. So we go over here and we tell this guy it just works. And now we, as you can see, he's ready to do business with us. And so we're going to sell him as much junk as possible. Not my adamantium shield, you crazy person. But definitely some of these lesser armors and lesser clothing items that we don't care about a whole lot. That second amulet of recall is not going to matter. Let's see, what else we got under weapons? Yes. You have these low-grade shard items. Yes, did they ever not buy into the hype? Yeah, sometimes it doesn't just work. Let me see here. Yeah, give me a sec. I'm gonna scroll up to it. So, I go over to streaming, stream memes, and let me see here. Here you go.
And that sometimes it doesn't just work.
Sometimes it doesn't just work, which is why they had the Fallout 76 beta that definitely made sure the game wasn't buggy, right? Because they had the beta. Because sometimes it doesn't just work. Except that was just a pre-order trap. That was what do you call it? A week early access. Yes, that's actually what it was. He was lying to everybody indirectly. He didn't actually lie. That people get really angry about that and say Todd Howard didn't really lie. It's like, yeah, but he intended to defraud. He spread deception, and set unrealistic expectations. Isn't that just marketing? No, he went above and beyond marketing with that one. He led people to believe that the beta was going to be an actual beta and not a, what do you call it? Not a server stress test. Yeah, he set out to mislead people from the get-go on that one. And even if he didn't personally, his company did. And being the face of that company, he's the person we have to kind of point at. So, you know. We're just the consumer. We have the least amount of power. Thus, voicing our disapproval is the only option we have once we've purchased said product under good faith, right? Because the only other option is don't trust him in the future, which you probably shouldn't, by the way. I didn't pre-order Fallout 76 personally. I didn't play the beta like other people did, but enough people did to the point where they just kind of did the early access thing with Starfield, right? Starfield did the early access thing as well. They just didn't call it the beta.
Even natives get confused in the cantons.
Yep. They didn't trick people into thinking it's going to be fixed.
Get out of here.
Yes.
Praise Vivek.
Anyway, I absolutely enjoyed Starfield. After I didn't buy it early. I bought it after full release. Didn't pay extra money for it or anything. And I ended up enjoying it myself, but that's a different matter. I enjoyed the dungeon crawling. Unfortunately, I played 236 hours of it, and there's nothing left for me to do. People are like, you should do New Game Plus! Like, what's the point? What's the point in New Game Plus? There's basically no choice in that game. I mean, and I've already done all the dungeons. What more is there to do? But people say, no, you gotta keep going again and again and again. I'm like, why? What is the virtue in it? And the answer is none. I did 236 hours and I'm done. They're gonna have to release more content before I think about that. Now let's move our mouse cursor the right way. Yeah, so we do this. Look over there. These are the shard stars. Yeah. So do that. Yeah. Top quality controller. Absolutely. Wiggle in my stick around. Anyway, Hello there. Not done. Not done. Nope. Still not there. Still not there. Whoop. That's a good number of hours to play a game, just not really for a Bethesda game. Correct. Correct.
Welcome, citizen. How may I be of assistance?
Perfect. All right. We can now sell. We can now sell. This is perfect. She only buys weapons and nothing else. I'm asking for 2,000 on the deal. She paid it. She paid 2,000 extra on the deal. That is incredible. All right, let's take this orcish mace. As well as, I guess the glass claymore can do. So let's go ahead and tell her that it just works again. You said bro. I think we had a meme for that. What was it? Hold on. I think we had the meme for bro. No, okay. I think it was this one. It was, yeah. That was the that was the bro meme, I think. Yeah. Okay, let's get going. So, moving along, moving along. Oof, that's too expensive. It's just got to be this weapon. Ask for an extra 100 on the deal. Perfect. Mercantile skill increased. Yes. You know, we're gonna... Yeah, this staff is too expensive as well. Maybe this Sparkbite hammer and the Staff of Peace. We'll sell those, yes. Good. Let's see here. Wait. Moving along. Not even a bit. No. That's good enough. Better. Gonna ask for an extra 200 on the deal. Got it. Perfect. She really hates us, but that's fine because we're making a good profit. How much money we got? We got 49,000. We're gonna be fully training our stuff when we get back now. She doesn't have enough money to get our big stuff, so we're getting out of here. Our big weapons, yes. Oh,
Listen, boy. Outlander. Even natives get confused in the cantons.
Right. I'm looking for an apothecary.
Hello.
Yes, what is it?
Citizen.
Yes, she's asking what is it. I need some resin. I still need to look. Hold on. Fortify endurance, levitation. Yeah, bloat is good. Anything else? I don't think I see anything else I really need. Wick wheat. Void essence to fortify the luck. That'd be pretty funny. Don't see anything of the sort. Actually, hold on. Interesting. That's restore luck. Okay, I was hoping for a second fortify luck. No, that's it. We got this. So we're gonna ask for, I don't know, like a good deal on. Yep. Fine. She doesn't like us that much. We're gonna tell her that we're gonna stare at her for an hour. We're gonna stare directly into her eyes for an hour. Then we're gonna tell her it just works. And I'd like to buy the shock resin, the regular resin. Actually, what's the difference between the shock resin and the regular? Shock resin, fortify health, restore health. Yeah, that's fine. Geez, that stuff is expensive. And I guess 2 bloat. So then we're gonna ask for 100 alpha on the deal. And yeah, she doesn't like it. What a shame. Let's try again. No, we gotta stare in her eyes for 2 more hours. Oh no, she moved. There we go. Illusion up. Damn right. More importantly, she just bought into the hype, which means cheaper ingredients in general. Yeah, like, it's serious. Resin, shock resin, yeah. So we ask for 100 off on the deal, and she buys. She buys it. Let's see, Alchemist. Hello there.
I'm sure there's someone else you can bother.
No, 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 it's only you. You're the only person I can bother with this. See, the reality is that you got the good stuff. You just don't know it yet. I'm gonna see about... Dreg shells restore strength. Dreg waxes fortify strength. I need that. What else? Restore personality. Fortify endurance. Could have sworn there was more to it than this, but I don't see it. So I'm just gonna have to shrug and say whatever. Oh, there's some resin. That's fine. Tangleweed. Slowed soap. Fortifies your agility. I'll take that. I'll take the soap. And unfortunately, we need 100 off on the deal. Perfect. We got our discount. Hell yeah. Mercantile is very important. This is a rare bookstore. I'm going to sell rare books. Bargoth, we need to sell all our books to Khajiit, who has no words for me. Is he am I hungry? Am I thirsty? I'm hungry and thirsty. Okay. Hunger. I'm not actually thirsty. It's fine. Hello?
What does the Dunmer need?
I need to sell you books, sir. You have many, many instances where you should be, yeah, you need more books, sir. It's that simple. That's a lot of books. It's very heavy. Weighing down heavy on me. Hello, Mr. Khajiit. He has bought into the hype because I told him it just works. I'm going to sell him all the books. Looks like he has 1,000. Yeah, he has 1,000. So we should be able to sell him a fair few. That should do it. Perfect. Now we're going to ask for the rest of his money. Perfect. Good, good, good. So we basically made back the money we spent on those alchemy ingredients, which is delightful that we can do that. Good, good, good. I don't know what we're doing. Like, there's definitely, well, the armor hammers. Okay, that we're gonna have to give those to our Guar, I think. We're gonna have to find a place to put them, is more like it. Our Guar has been carrying way too much stuff that we should just relocate somewhere. I think the corner club's over there. We don't need to worry about a corner club. We need to go upstairs.
Listen, Outlander. Even natives get confused in the canton.
I know the natives get confused in the cantons, but I don't care about the cantons. I'm going to go this way. We're leaving. Very good. Up and away. We're going to the roof. There should be some deals we can do in the middle here. Actually, yes. And trying to find where you live in Vivek, yeah, that'd be
Is
awful.
there something you need?
Actually, there might be. Hold on, let's see. Those Daedroth teeth are important, so I'm gonna go ahead and convince you to do some trading with me. Yeah, baseball knows better. That's for sure. Okay, Daedroth teeth there. What else we got? Bitter green slime is restore health, sure. What else? Resist fire, restore strength. Pine Fear Claw. Okay, we're getting there. Fortify endurance. No, we don't have to worry about that. Fortify fatigue is some bloomweed. Nope, don't care about that. What's this? King Bottle. That's restore fatigue and I don't care about that. Still looking down at all the alchemy ingredients. What do you got? Resist magicka, restore magicka, fortify magicka. Damn! Those unripened berries are amazing. Sure, I can't use that ever again. 90. How about 85? Actually, just 80. Let's just go for 80. Perfect.
Go ahead.
Yes. We wait another 2 hours. I that. And then we, perfect, 100. She has restore health, bargain, cheap. Bargain, cheap. Restore magicka, bargain. I don't need bargain. Actually, restore magicka might be a good deal. Let's look at magicka. Magicka specifically. You know what? We'll grab those restore magickas, but we're gonna ask for a huge discount. Perfect. What else? You there, Mr. and Mrs. What do you? How much money do you have on you? You have 300. So you basically don't have any money at all. You are pretty worthless. Got it. So Fargoth, give me the plate and give me the coins. I'll figure out what we can do with that. Whoops. Perfect. Okay, coins, too much. Can't afford that. But the plate, sure, that's 1. What about the bowl? That's also 1. Okay. We're going to sell her coins progressively until we get to like 245. Yeah, now we're gonna ask for 325. Perfect. Fallout London is in April. Will I be playing it? Probably. That's something where you don't have to purchase it. It's coming out normally. Hold on a second. Oops. Sit up every once in a while. Okay.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
What do we get? I get a little too comfy in the chair and, yeah, you need to sit up.
And what is your business here? How may we...
Okay, we're going to the top now. Yeah, we're going to the very top. Up and away. Okay, there should be a couple armorers. This is the Guild of Fighters. We don't need to worry about the Guild of Fighters right now. We need to see the Smith. Hello, Mr. Smith.
That is quite enough.
He doesn't like me because I've ripped him off a number of times. But that doesn't matter. I'm going to do it again. I did it before, and I'll do it again. You cannot escape wrong death. Okay. Let's go. First things first, we're going to make sure all our stuff is in good condition by using these apprentice hammers. Good. Then, we're going to tell him that it just works like we told everyone else. He doesn't like us that much. He still doesn't like us that much. So what we're going to do is we're going to stare at him for 3 hours. Just going to stare into his eyes. Not yet. Good. I don't know what the song is. I'm sorry. It is unknown. Grandmaster Hammer, Master Hammer. Perfect. Now we're going to sell this Dreg Purus. Oh god, that's too much. Dreg Boots? Dreg Boots are good. Okay. So with a Dreg Boot being sold like that, I should be able to go ahead and ask for 825 and finish this off. Perfect. He will hate us more because we sold him a thing, you know.
Is there something I can do for you?
Not really worth what he wanted to pay for it. Oh, the door's locked for the night. What a shame. Well, let's go over here. Hello there, miss.
Do you need something?
Oh yeah, I need to slap you on the chest with my hand to cast a spell. And then we do this, and we need to sell you. I don't know. Looks like all this stuff is terrible. There we go. Amount sold. Very good. So I'm going to ask for, I don't know, 500? Yeah. I guess 493. Perfect. We clicked her into submission. Now, what else do we need to do? We need to go over to the, it sounds like it's Daggerfall? Yeah. These are Daggerfall
Nice
songs.
to see you, friend.
Yes, nice to see you as well, friend. Very good. Hello, sir. How ya doing? You train axe. That's great, but let's go find a merchant somewhere here. Are you a merchant? You are also training. You are
Yes.
best friend. How about you? Are you a merchant? No, you're not a merchant. You a merchant? No, you're a trainer. You block, long blade. Okay.
Greetings. What shall we talk about?
What shall we talk about?
Welcome. What is it, friend?
A friend. Hello there.
I got orders for you, so listen up.
Not your rank. Okay. You can't trade with me. Doesn't happen. I'm getting out of here. I'm going to sleep. Going to take a nap.
Greetings, friend to friend. May fortune be with you.
Friend to friend. Okay, now that we've rested, we're going to have a couple cooked crabs. And we're not going to bother drinking because the cantons have water for us. More importantly, we need to go and trade. I say trade? Yes, I meant trade. There should be another blacksmith over here somewhere. Oops. Over here? Nope, he hates me. That's fine. The other guy. Hello there.
Can I help you out? Do you need something?
I don't need something.
This
Hello.
better be important.
This guy doesn't like us very much, so we're going to have Fargoth come up a little closer. I'm going to companion share. Let's see. We should be fine, but I'll double check here. Hello, sir. Yeah, he didn't like us as much. Nope. That's good. Okay. Take this dreg armor. And I'll be taking your master hammer. Guess you don't have any grandmaster hammers, but the master hammers are nice. So, additionally this, and what do we got? Some of these, maybe? Nope, not good enough. Not good enough. I'm gonna take this one back. It's a good amount sold, but that's not good enough, so let's see. Try this one. That's better. We can ask him for the rest of his money. Perfect. Mercantile skill increased.
3 gods, 1 true faith.
Okay. 3 gods, 1 true faith. I'm gonna check the other merchant to see if he got anything new. He hates us. Yeah, he hates us. He wants us to die. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna wait 2 hours. We're gonna trade with him. Yes, and he has no money, so we're actually going to rewind time before we did that. Never happened. Not even a bit. Okay. Yeah. Think that was about it. Okay. We're out of here. These people don't like us very much. I say we teleport ourselves back on over to Aldrune.
Anything I can do for you?
We actually have a ring that will let us warp to Aldrune without spending any magic. It's great. See? Aldrune. It's a recall ring. So we're back in Aldrune. Don't know where Fargoth is, but that's neither here nor... There's Fargoth. Okay. Gonna go ahead and talk to the enchanter over here. We're basically just making a big, like, loop of sales runs so that we can take all our money and put it towards training. But for now... Hello, sir. How you doing?
Leave me.
See, he doesn't like me very much, but that's fine because we'll tell him that it just works. And he'll believe us. He will. See that? 79. Now, he wants to trade. That's right. Bam. And also, take these soul gems. What else? Good, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're making good trades. I'm gonna sell the rings as well. That's better. It's not the rings, the Dwemer marks. What else? Dwemer bar. We're gonna hold on to the Dwemer bar for now. But guess that's it. We're just gonna ask for an extra, say, $750. I'm gonna ask for the rest of his money. He ain't having any of that. Unfortunate. I'll ask for another 200 on the deal. No, he doesn't like us enough. We're gonna have to stare at him for 2 hours. Just stare into his eyes. And then... Not quite. Not quite. 2 more hours. Stare at him. No. No. 2 hours. Stare at him. This is how business is done. Got him. Okay, cool. Yeah, you know how it is.
And that sometimes it doesn't just work.
Yeah, so we have given him absolute... Yeah, he loves us now, as you can see. So we're going to take his gemstones, sell him the Dwemer marks, and I guess we need to buy something additional from him, or it's not really going to equal out. Let's go ahead and take the Dwemer marks back, some of them anyway, until we're at a point, yeah, right about here, where I can ask him for the rest of his money, and he'll give it. Damn right he will. He hates
Rumors
us.
flow from the House of Troubles.
They do. They do flow from the House of Troubles. Very good. So, as you can see, we've gotten good
Move along,
trades.
Outlander.
Move along, Outlander. Yeah, that should do it. Guess we just need to sell the lady this one of these bracers, and we're good to go. She'll be upstairs. I'm gonna sell the claymore, but I don't think that's gonna happen right now. I am over encumbered. Why? 'Cause I'm tired, and I'm also very thirsty. So we get rid of that thirst right now. Yep. Okay, we can run now. We're gonna. Yeah, we got sleep deprivation, unfortunately. So first things first, we're gonna go head back to the Sarethi house. We can go take a nap. You had to pay every time you create a character for your dream when you played Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah. An arcade machine. Elder Scrolls game. I'm just thinking about all the nonsense as far as like microtransactions and stuff go. It could be a mobile game. Wouldn't that be great if they designed Elder Scrolls 6 to just be a plain mobile game? Yes. All right. Chat here on YouTube? Yeah. I mean, chat wherever you want. Like, that's why we have the multi-streaming to begin with, is just, you know, let people be happy. Anyway, let's see here. Give me a second. Cheers, by the way. Yes. Good stuff. Yep. Well, I mean, like, if we're fair, the cup is smaller than the new Charizard. Okay, look, the Charizard is bigger than the cup, right? That's fine. So yeah, we got lots of plushies around here now. Absolutely nuts. But yeah. Yeah. What else is going on? We gotta sleep for a while. We're gonna sleep for like 12 hours and see if that regenerates us. Yeah, we're fully refreshed. Cool.
You'll bring me good fortune,
Shark?
Outlander. How may I be of
Are you talking about IKEA Shark? Yes, this is from IKEA. It was given to me. It came around the same time as this here IKEA furniture box. Let's see here. Yep. VTuber. This is just it's a shark from store. Like, IKEA is like a Swedish furniture store it's all like assemble your own furniture. And so, yeah. It's, no. It's just, the shark it was given to me. There is a shark VTuber, I know that much.
Loyalty is virtue.
Loyalty is virtue.
I'm glad to see you again. I may have duties for you.
Mm-hmm. I've not seen anything due to the shark, about the shark, so. Alright, here we go. We're gonna get our, training in. This is where all our money goes, is in training. So, we're getting agility ups by investing in short blade, light armor, and sneak here. Using, this setup to see we're already tired. What do you mean we've been up for 16 hours? It's 2 hours per training. So we're trying our best here. Yep. We don't actually use light armor, we're just getting it for the agility ups. The agility ups help us land our blows more frequently. What he has to teach us is an increase in stats. That's what's going on. Yes, there is a, like, the shark VTuber became the voice, like, the face of VTubers for a while. That was a thing. Okay, so he can teach no more of any skills. I have maxed out my skills with him, which is fine. But I have serious hunger and I have normal thirst, so I should eat 2 of these. And then I need to drink some water. And now I can go back to bed.
You bring me good fortune, Outlander. How may I be of service?
Yes. And remember, the J is pronounced with a Y sound. That's fun. Yes. Okay.
It's so good to meet you.
I know it's so good. It's so good that I'm going to go ahead and sleep for 24 hours. It sounds insane, but it's actually what we need to do. Today is Mad Pelagius Day in High Rock. It is a mock memorial for the maddest emperor in history, Pelagius Septim III. It's also Shao Summoning Day. Okay, additional 4 hours should get us to morning. Very good. Yes, for those who don't know, it was... Yeah, someone asked me about a thing. Okay, we were talking about this one specifically, yes. I think it was, all right, get ready. We're gonna learn the history of the tangerine. Okay, get ready for it.
The Nerevarine is a promise and a prophecy. We believe that, through the power of Azura, Nerevar will return to unite all Dunmer, House and Ashlander alike, and make Morrowind great again. The returned Nerevar will be known as the Nerevarine.
There you go. That's the Ashlander prophecy. It's serious business. Mm-hmm. The tower in the tarot, the Tower Arcana stands for separation, right? So, no, it doesn't unlock the best locks, so I don't really care about it. All right. There we go. Let's go. Oh no, I'm still hungry. I'm out of food now. I must cook crab. We are going to the wilderness to cook. Mm-hmm. That's right. The Nerevarine will make Morrowind great again. That's what they said. This guy may have duties for us. Let's actually, we'll come back in a second for that. There's stuff going on for sure. Gotta run. Okay. So, first things first. Like, we have to figure out this whole hammer situation. We're gonna bring our Gwar with us and figure out where we're gonna go. Because, unfortunately, we can't just have our Gwar out in the middle here with all the hammers. We need to figure out a place. I think we're gonna use the Sarethi house. Come with me, Mr. Gwar. For now, like, we'll come back later and figure things out.
So what's this about?
Yeah, we're gonna take our Gwar into the Sarethi house and unload all the hammers and things. As nice as this has been, there's definitely some issues. Okay. Make Morrowind Resdine again. If they actually, you know, if the people had read the lore before they made ESO Morrowind, they would say, make Morrowind Resdine again. That's what they would say. But technically, it shouldn't even be called Morrowind during that time. This is before Tiber Septim went and curse-splatted the everything. Yes. Let me see here. Hold on.
3 blessings to
Get a
you,
good
Outlander.
transition.
This is a pleasure.
I have to be careful. Where'd the Gwar go? Why did I not get the Gwar? Air. Lore's for Nerds. Pete Lore's for Nerds Hines? You know him? Trying to see if we can convince the Gwar to enter the door. He does not want to enter the door. The Gwar does not want to come in here, so I don't think that's going to happen. I think we're screwed. We're going to figure out... Wait, was there a member of this place that was... I think there's a house we can take over here. Hold on. Yes! We can take over this house here. It's owned by baddies. So, who are already dead. So, yes. Mr. Gwar. I don't think the Gwar is entering any houses. No, he's not.
Move
What a
along,
shame.
Outlander.
Come with me and companion share. Okay. So as I can see it, we've got an issue here where we need to take these 63 armor hammers and go Dynafire. The Grandmaster armor hammers first. Regular ones. Yes, we're taking all the armor hammers right now. We're probably going to be over encumbered. It's fine. We'll give them to Fargoth, who is a follower who will go indoors. Hopefully. Possibly. Maybe. And we did it. Okay. So, we're going to go down here. We're going to put the hammers on this pillow. What we do is we go talk to Fargoth, and then we just drop the hammers on the pillow, yes. And you can see how the hammers are sitting there. So we're going to talk to Fargoth again, grab these Grandmaster hammers. We're actually going to grab both these hammers, yeah. There we go. We're repositioning them. That's always a cool thing to do, yeah, just reposition these hammers so that they're nice. Got anything else, Fargoth, as far as yeah, I got 106 of those. We're just going to take all these armor hammers that was weighing down my Gwar, and now they get to kind of go over here for a while, and all this stuff is still weighing down heavy on me, but hey, it's not as bad. So we're gonna grab half the prongs, put half the prongs over here. That's better. We're gonna grab half these hammers, put these hammers over there. That's better, yes. Okay, we're gonna go get more stuff from the Gwar. Mr. Gwar! Come with me. Yes. More importantly, we need to make sure that, you know, that the real heavy stuff is off. And it hasn't weighed down us yet, but it very well could pretty soon, so... Double checking. We grab those cooked mushrooms. Yeah, this is fine. It's the lesser soul gems that are scaring me now. Okay. That should do it. Yeah, trainer. Good.
Yes, Outlander.
So we go down here, and we're gonna put down the soul gems on this pillow. Yes. Figure all but a couple of graders. All but a couple of grands. Yep. What's this? A skull in the Guar? I found it in like an ancestral tomb, unfortunately. But yeah, we're looking at all this nonsense going, wow, there's so much stuff here. But yeah. That should do it. We got plenty of soul gems, plenty of hammers. Everything looks great. We just need to put the armor down now. We'll drop the armor like over here in the corner. This is a house we can use because the person who owned it is quite dead. Yep. Anything else? Yes, these. Much better. Okay, can I start a campfire down here? That's the real question. The answer is no. I am not allowed to build a campfire in here. I have to go out into the wilderness and do that. Cook some crab.
Is there something I can do? What do you think of our city, Outlander?
I think your city is great. Let me tell the guard to stay here for now. We'll be back later. What else are we doing? I guess that's it. We should head on back into the main area. Who can train me in medium armor, I wonder? I should look that up. Medium armor training. Let's see. Medium armor trainer. Alright, I'm looking at it right now. Looks like House Redarin has medium armor as a requirement. I'm looking for trainers right now. I'm looking for it. Hold on. Trainer. How is it that they don't have any medium armor trainers? Despite being, like... I'm looking around right now. How can this be? Let's see. Okay, looks like an Oathman in Vivek, Redarin, Scout and Drill Master can do medium armor. What is his skill at? I don't know. I'm gonna check. Okay, looks like there's also a retainer in Vivek, the flowers in gold. Let me see here, medium armor 42 and medium armor 48. So neither of these people can train medium armor to the point at which it would be useful to me, which is 80. This is unfortunate. I need to find someone else with medium armor training. Let's see here. There should be... There's no master trainer for medium armor. It was supposed to be Cinta Ultras, but she does not appear in-game. Interesting. So, an Imperial Shipmaster was supposed to be where? Where was she supposed to be located? Her location is nowhere. There's a Telvani Tower nearby. The Master Medium Armor Trainer doesn't exist in the game because she doesn't load despite being in the data files. Oh no! Let me see here. Hold on. Sadrith Mora. Oh, she's at outside Tel Fyr. So we have to go to Sadrith Mora, Wolverine Hall. We're gonna use our amulet to transport there. Our magic ring. Yes, Ancestors Ring. Amulet of Recall. There it is. Use the Amulet of Recall to get to Sadrith Mora, and that will get us close enough to Tel Fyr, where we can get our medium armor training from her. She doesn't load in the game naturally, but the patch for purists should have added her. Yes. Crunch. We're fine. Damn, Sadrith Mora is a fun place. So much mushroom. Tel Fyr, that's... Yeah, we went there already to rescue the one lady, the member of House Redoran. And we did that already, so we're pretty good to go. All things considered. Oh. I'm gonna grab those Kelops and start heading over to Tel Fyr. Damn right, we're getting pearls. Every single one of these Kelops has a pearl, except the small one over there. Pearls are nice. Let's see. Yep, 3 pearls and 1 dreg wax. That's fine. Dispel water breathing. Not great, but they're worth a pretty penny at least. Value. What's that? Okay. Yes, the mongrel dogs of the Empire. You got it. Girls? Wouldn't know about that. Definitely not even a bit. Definitely not. Oh, slaughterfish. It's dead. The slaughterfish is dead. Yes. We actually have modified armor that has domes on the front of it for some reason. Divine Domina is hilarious. Okay. Crunch! Damn. But yes. I almost always go with either Telvanni or Halalu, so this is an exception. This playthrough is a traditionalist tribunal worshiper, and thus Redoran, you know, honor, faith, duty, blah, 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 blah. Muck Sponge! Excellent. There's a smuggler's den down there I can't get into. Crazy. We're heading to Tel Fyr. Get some training. Manliest, eh? Definitely manly woman here. Troll. Oh, jeez. Okay. Eventually, they'll add House Indoril stuff. And it'll be very awkward if you manage to become high-ranked in House Indoril and then have to face Lady Amalexia. Okay. Very good. What else? Fish. So much fish. No scales for us. Got a fair number of pearls, but then, you know, also sometimes not pearls. What a shame. Crassus. You mean the man who wrote the lusty Argonian Maid and was retconned to have not done that? Uh-oh. House Dress? Yes. House Dress is usually off to the south, but yeah, they'd be fun to play. Clan Fear!
Now you're going to get it.
Now you're going to go. Oh god, that is a big Clan Fear. Look at that stuff.
This is going to be fun.
Damn.
This is going to be fun.
He is right. That was a Clan Fear warrior. His Daedra heart is mine.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Careful with that, friend.
Yes, friend. Okay. We're gonna wait an hour. Yes. That's Tel Fyr. That's where we're going. Careful with that, friend. What do you need muck for? What are you talking about? Muck is a great alchemy ingredient. It's, detects K. No, there's an extra effect at the very bottom, which is very important. We haven't gotten to it yet, though.
You should run.
Alchemy. Yep. Destroy the mud crab. Marshmallow's good, though. Definitely want to gather as much of that as possible. You bet. Yeah, there's a whole ton of muck here. Oh god, is that an octopus? Cephalopod! That's a snakehead. An electric slaughterfish, I mean. Cephalopod. Cephalopod does not want to fight. It is too much for me. I cannot hit it. It is too fast. I was drowning. Good, good. Muck trader. Muck farmers. Oh no. Alright, so if we go over here, this is the lady. She was not added by... She was not in the vanilla game. Like, her data files are there. She just wasn't placed anywhere. So, what the Morrowind code patch, or the patch for purists, depending on what you're using, they add her here as transport to Sadrith Mora. And more importantly, she can train...
Do you want something from me?
...to 100. Yes. That's important. So, to 100. You see, we're gonna get the medium armor to 80. This is where all our money goes. Yeah, this is... Oh, I can't train above our governing attribute. Well, we're screwed. Yeah, ain't gonna work. What a shame. Well, no reason we can't get speechcraft up a smidgen. It's darkness time. Good. Resting here is illegal. What if I go over to the ship? To the edge of the ship? Still is illegal. I need to jump off the ship and go over here. Yes. Sharp ladies. I should be able to nap over here. Yep, we can nap over here for 8 hours.
You're not even trying.
Oh no! I'm apparently not even trying. I need to summon a Dramora. And a, not a Clan Fear, should be a Greater Bone Lord.
You're not even trying.
And a Bone Lord.
No one can match me.
Yes. Ah! Ah!
I've trifled with you long enough.
She's trifled with me? Well, how about energy drink? So we have this stuff called energy drink. Drink 2 of that. And now our health is regenerating, and our stamina is regenerating as well. As you can see, we're not even trying. Ah! That's right. She's healing herself, but not too well. Yep. Okay, we're gonna switch over. We're gonna go with Fortify Attack, 2 of these. And we're gonna take another 2 energy drinks. Yes. We can't miss now. We fortified our attack. As you can see, Imperial Nightblade. She tried to get me. She has a Sapphire and a Scroll of Mental Protection. This is good stuff. She's wealthy. She's very wealthy. I will take her all everything and leave her with nothing. She's Little Red Riding Hood. What? Yeah, it'd be funny if you were a werewolf. Yes. You're not even trying. But, yes. Exactly. Going inside here. Vargoth should be here with us. Yes. Very good. She was
May
tough.
I help you?
But so are a lot of the hostiles. Let's see here. Unfortunately, we cannot train over our governing attribute. We're kind of in a weird situation here where we're stuck. As far, because we need medium armor to 80 before we can do that, but endurance isn't high enough. Meaning we have to train in other skills to get our attribute up to 80. And I'm trying to figure out where that would be. Mouse! I like how she just kind of hangs out in front of...
Is there something I can do for you?
Let's train me in... I guess there's nothing you can train me in that's good. Athletics, light armor, short blade. Yeah, you can't teach any of that. You're like I've already surpassed you. I've been training from the Grand Master. So I have to come back here later. If I have to come back here later, do I have a mark? Oh, hi, Mark. Yes, I have a an amulet of mark. I have marked Tel Fyr. I can come back here whenever I want, so I don't need to run back here. More importantly, let's start heading on back toward Vardenfell. We got things to do, places to go, fun to have. Right. So, more importantly, there are Ashlanders out there who want to murder me. They must die. Almalexia's Grace is Dispel. That's pretty cool. Is Adamantium better? You always end up with ice armor. Adamantium armor comes from a plugin, and it's very difficult to get without purchasing it for an obscene price. But we've been making economics one of our primary goals for the game. So buying and selling everything has been available to us. Yes. Fish! That's one down. One more to go. How far are you into the main quest? I've just finished delivering the items to, what do you call it? To Caius, the notes on the Neverring cult and the 6th house. And he says he's going to need some time to transcribe those notes. So I'm going to go ahead and become the leader of House Redoran and what do you call it? Archcanon of the Tribunal Temple before I continue any further. Because the issue is there are some real issues with us learning the true nature of the Emperor's plans for us before we get that far, because we wouldn't be dedicating ourselves to the temple if we knew what we're supposed to know later, you know? It'd be rather stupid. So we're purposefully holding off on that. Yep. Let's go. Hello there.
This is going to be fun.
Bug is dead. Next, we should be able to cut through here. Yes. Okay. Heading up this mountain, then I'm gonna go across. I'm trying to fill in parts of the map. You bet. Don't believe the Imperial propaganda. Yes, exactly. If you didn't remove corpses, would that create issue with performance? No. The corpses would despawn on their own normally. The reason I dispose of corpses is to encourage respawns. Anyone that's not uniquely named, say they're a generic animal or a generic bandit or whatever, if you leave an area and then come back after disposing of the corpse, they'll very often respawn instantly. And so I'm encouraging respawns by making the corpses go away. Because otherwise they'll stick around for a day or two.
Run while you can!
The corpses, I mean. But yeah, I want to get all the alchemy ingredients off everything forever, so that's what we're doing. Very good, very good. Yeah, it's a great meme because, like, female Bosmer are taller than most races, but male Bosmer are shorter than most races. So it creates the, what do you call it? It creates the meme of the Bosmer femboys. Yes, true. I want to do a Bosmer archer in my next Morrowind playthrough. What the hell are you?
Oh, this is too easy. You should run.
It's a special golem.
Run while you can.
Golems are scary. Let's switch this up, yeah. What do we got? We need a dreg. There's already multiple enemies after me all at once. Holy crap. Can't believe I need those potions already. Give me energy drink. Yep. Okay. This thing is frightening. Get a Dremor out here. And a Greater Bone Walker to sack your strength. And a Bone Lord to summon a skeleton. The Bone Lord summons a skeleton, so. Yeah. As you can see. Betcha. Yeah, I can't get involved in this buster here. I believe. Look at him get paralyzed and killed. Giant earth golem. Oh god, diamonds, raw ebony ore, ruby, emerald, and raw glass. Glorious. That is something else. Hell yeah. Who would have thought it'd be a golem time? Golem. Alright. Hold on a second. Golem. Good. See? Golem. Let's get out of here. This way. We're leaving. A nice crossroads, though. Bug.
You should run.
Poisonous scarab. A shock greenback. I see. Yep. We're traveling. Grabbing all the alchemy ingredients we can. Are we diseased? No, we just have serious hunger and thirst. Thankfully, I got 2 of these to deal with the hunger. And for the thirst, we go over here, drink, and then drink. Yes. Very good. We're no longer hungry or thirsty. We're still hungry. Wow, that hunger was extremely serious. I guess the bush mushrooms just aren't good enough. Let's get going. We're traveling. Unraveling. Num num. Yes, it's the potion drinking sound. It's very funny. I'm sure someone somewhere has put those swallowing sounds to good use. What do we got here? Ancestral tomb. Just want to peek inside.
No one can challenge me.
Who the hell are you? That's a lich. Why? Shock Guardian. I'll take your staff. Goodbye, Shock Guardian. This tomb sucks. I'm leaving. Yes. I have other places to be. I just wanted to fill in more of the map because it helps to have a map. There's also enemies here.
I have you.
I'll see you dead.
Damn. got me good. Fargoth is hitting me with his glass blade. I'm on the verge of death. Okay. How much has she leached my strength? We're gonna use Amalexia's Grace. Amalexia, cure me of this curse. It didn't work. Why? Why, Amalexia? Okay. Cool.
No one can challenge me.
Yeah. Damn, she was a Dark Elf Nightblade with a lot of money. Cool. Come on, Fargoth, over here. Yeah, I'm gonna take everything. Dispose of the corpse. We should be fine. I need to wait an hour to fully rest. Oh, and there's an ash storm. An ash storm rolled in. That's great. Should be a-okay. There's a harpy over there.
You can't escape me.
You can't escape me. But what if? What if Dremora?
Now you're going to get it.
Now you're gonna get it.
You dead. No one can challenge me.
Oh, jeez.
No one can challenge me.
I'm on the verge of death again, so I'm gonna kill myself.
Now you're going to get it. You should
no, there's
run.
another guy coming. That's it, Scamp, get out here.
You should run.
Storm Astronaut, get out here.
To the death!
Correct. I know it's to the death, but what if 2 energy drinks? Yes. Got it. Did I keep getting jumped? Because we have a bunch of hostile adding mods added to the game. That's why. We've added a whole ton of hostile enemies to the game, beyond what the game normally has. Okay. We're gonna wait another hour until we get our magicka back. There we go. Okay, I gotta go this way. Up and over. Yep. We're traveling. Sure. Remember House Rider and Desecrate Tombs? I stepped into the tomb and got attacked by a shock guardian. I killed it. Disposed of it. Oh, there's an earth golem again. Cool. We're gonna go fight that thing. So, first things first, we're gonna use a Dremora. Before we do anything else. Actually, hold on. Oh, it's a shock.
Now you're going to get it.
Okay, cool. Brown Beetle defeated. Here it comes. Why is Cliffy after us? Terrifying. Yeah, that golem, unfortunately, is an enemy nearby. What are your thoughts on rumors that games are going to PlayStation? Well, considering I play on PC and haven't owned a PlayStation since PlayStation 2 and I've never owned an Xbox, I don't really care. I mean, I play on the PC mostly. This is going to affect me 0%. It is funny to watch the internet melting down over something that affects me not at all. That is always amusing. But, yeah. Let me see here. Okay. Let's go. We're gonna, first things first, we're gonna drink another energy drink. That's why we made these. Then we're gonna go over and say hello by way of a Dremora. Okay.
Now you're going to get it.
Now that the Dremora is up, we're gonna use a greater Bone Walker to tap his strength. Didn't get as much as they thought they did. Of course. Well, I mean, what it comes down to is that, like, they were originally going to play the, what do you call it, long game. and get money off the paid mods, but it seems like maybe they want more immediate returns on their investments, you know? And I just kind of shrug and go, that's fine, I guess. I don't really care. Again, Bethesda's state of affairs and Microsoft's state of affairs really don't bother me one way or the other. Like, I have a bunch of games I enjoy playing, and if they manage to fix it, so be it. Otherwise, I doubt it's good. Like, how do I put this? I hope it's going to get better, but I also think it's not really going to get better. That's the best way to put it. Yeah, these earth golems all have 2 diamonds, 2 ebony ore, 2 rubies, 2 emeralds, and 2 glass. That's glorious. Yes. Correct. I'm not disparaging people who play on consoles. I'm merely saying it doesn't affect me at all, so I just shrug and say, LOL, look at all the people getting angry over which plastic box they invested in. You know? That's just the, no, I don't need a map marker after all. There's more than one of them, and I've just accepted that I can wander around here and encounter golems, and that's cool. Let's go. Oh, Dunmer Ruin. How nice. That is a Steam Titan in front of the Dunmer Ruin. I'm going to ignore the Steam Titan for now and keep going. I have no desire to run into that mecha robot down there. That is a Titan, by the way. It's not a Centurion. It's bigger. Yeah, so. I think that everyone should be allowed to play wherever they are able to, and cross-play is a good thing when it comes to multiplayer games. Like Warframe just enabled cross-save, so you can straight up link your PlayStation to PC to, you know, Xbox accounts, to where you can just kind of play together on the, you know, like, wherever you want at any given time, and that's freaking awesome. But, you know, like, multi-platform is A-okay as long as it doesn't hold PC back. Like, you know, the reason we need Sky UI. I accidentally traveled to Molag Mar. Took 4 hours and cost 20 gold. I used the sign. I teleported to Molag Mar by use of sign. I'm gonna drink the water. In No Man's Sky, we drank the water is synonymous with death or never coming home. Underworks. Yeah, Underworks. We're going in. Yep. For any other reason it's inferior? Yes, of course, but you have to understand that there are people who can afford a used console. They cannot afford a PC, nor can they put up with the mental stress. And I say this with respectfully, but there are people who feel stressed, anxious over the idea of possibly breaking their computer parts when they want to put them together. And that's a big deal.
With your attention, Outlander.
Yep. So it's a big deal. So, yeah. There are lots of folks who
I can tell
cannot put up with the
quickly, Outlander.
That there.
I haven't much time.
But yeah, Sky UI, like the user interface is like butchered in Elder Scrolls games, unfortunately, in favor of the console market, and that's why Sky UI kind of fixed everything for me. Yep. Let me see here. Okay, okay. See you later. Tried my best, but yep. Okay, let's see here. It just works. That's better. Okay, what do we got next? There's nothing I want from him, so I'm just gonna sell him the terrible. Oh god, not that weapon. This is an ebony broadsword. Just the chitin. Just the chitin crap. Actually, is this chitin crap damaged? Not damaged enough for me to care. Got it. Divine lightning. It's all kind of bad. Got it. Yep, can't do the ebony swords. Those ebony swords are worth too much. This'll do. 583. I'll take your topaz. There we go. And I'll ask for 525 on the deal. Actually, let's ask if he has any more magic items. Fatigue, magicka. Yeah, I don't want your bargain stuff. Goodbye. The announcement for Diablo Mobile. Lol. I like the announcement for Path of Exile Mobile. It still hasn't been released. They tried it at ExileCon and it wasn't very good. Needs work still.
Me with your attention, Outlander.
But yeah. Most people don't care about what's inferior, what's superior. They just want to play the game. Correct. Absolutely correct. Yes. But yes. I don't know who you're talking about. Anyway. There's no need to be defensive. This is a general conversation talking about a lot of people in like, we're talking about generalizations. We aren't addressing you specifically, right? You need to move away from that. Like, don't take it personally. These are broad statements. But what was I saying? So yes. As I was saying, so there are a lot of people who have like fundamental issues with like putting together a computer, you know, things like that. It is a problem for them. Yes. You know the game overlaps your cam screen? Yes. Yes, I know that. Absolutely. That is correct. Yes. Right, no, that, like, I put my computer together, obviously, and I don't have a problem with that, but, like, you have to understand the level of anxiety some people have when they look at, first of all, not everyone has the finances to deal with this, so, basically, of course,
you flatter me with
of course it's inferior. And of course it's a bad value proposition. It's just that doesn't change the realities people have to deal with on a daily basis. Yes. Yes, correct. Both Sony and Microsoft make awful lockdown PCs. We know about that already. I've already evangelized for the PC Master Race memes for various reasons. And the only console I own is a Switch, and that's for the multiplayer shenanigans. Specifically for people who don't play video games, who aren't gamers, but rather friends who come over and want to play some Mario Kart or Mario Party or Mario Golf or, you know, one of the other games for non-gamers, which are actually very fun and enjoyable as a social activity. That's the only console I have at the moment. I have all the old ones, you know, PlayStation 2 and before, but those are in storage right now. I mean, I got a fair few number of discs and things, you know. Yep, can't grab it. Yes. Yep. Ooh. Whoopsie. My bad. I need to really quick fix this. I may have let the battery wind down for a while. So there we go. Let me do that. Good. Let me turn that on. Okay. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna just really quick do that. Yeah, I kind of let the battery run down because I was being silly. Let me fix that really quick. Should be the analog stereo. Yes. And we just go ahead and save and say yes. And then I really quick close that out. No problem. You just exit and restart it so it updates. Yes. The damage self on physics object in Skyrim should have been, like, the fact you stub your toe for massive damage should probably be fixed so that you kick it instead, you know. But they didn't really think about that. Bethesda has a tendency to get what I refer to as drunk on systems. That is to say, they will get a system in the game, and they will bend over backwards to support that system, even if it's to the detriment of the rest of the game, right? And Bethesda's done this frequently, like in the past. It's quite annoying, actually. But yeah, rather than tweaking and like repurposing and maybe even throwing out or adjusting systems to craft a better gameplay experience, they will bend over backwards to support the systems that have already been built. And that's what I refer to as being drunk on systems.
I have heard of you, Outlander. Feel free to peruse my goods.
It's because they develop their systems in bubbles that causes that main issue, right? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and sell this guy alchemy ingredient. I'm gonna buy alchemy ingredients from this guy. Hold on. Damn it, Fargoth. He intercepted my charm spell. Fucking hell. Reload. I refuse to have casted that on Fargoth and wasted all that time. Reloading! Yeah, the fact that I went to touch him and then it went to Fargoth, who was like next to my hand and not at my hand, it was very strange, very strange. Fargoth, get over here. Good. Hey, you stay over there.
I have heard of you, Outlander. Feel free to peruse my goods.
He's at 100, so we should be good to buy things from him. Specifically, I don't need the journeyman. I need the resin. Yes. What else? Flavored hookah. Oh, wow. Hookah. Hookah for days. Restore health. Restore fatigue. That crab pudding is top quality. Yes, indeed. Fortify endurance. Fortify fatigue off the guar meat. Restore fatigue. Fortify fatigue. Fatigue. Health. Okay, that should be good. Scuttle. Restore fortify. Yes. And salt rice. Restore fortify. Buckwheat muffins. Sure. Okay, I think that should do it. Yeah. Oh, wait, ash yams, fortify strength. Okay. I'm gonna ask for a flat 100 on the deal. Perfect. Good, good, good. Yep. When you go to talk to a merchant, actually steal an item along the way. Yeah, exactly. Those are reasons to reload the game.
What brings you to Molagmar, Outlander?
Nothing right here, yes. Autosave on entries 4. True. True.
What's he doing here?
What do you mean? What's he doing here?
A warm welcome to you.
Spells. Wait, what do you sell? You sell potions specifically. You sell only the cheap and bargain kind.
Is there something?
Yeah, you don't sell great stuff, unfortunately. That is sad. Do you have anything else, sir? Is the necromancer? Oh, no longer 13. We should fight the House of Trouble. We haven't fought the necromancer yet. He kicked our ass, and so we ran away. But we've gained like not 30 levels, but like 20, 25 levels since then. So it might be possible for us to win the day yet.
How do you do?
I do well, thank you. I'm gonna take these glass shields and I'm gonna try to sell them to you and probably regret everything. It's gonna be great. We're all gonna be one fountain of regret now, miss. See, she bought into the hype instantly. Very good. I need your Grandmaster hammers and your Master hammers. And maybe your journeyman hammers. Yeah, that's fine. So, now we will sell you a shield. That is well beyond your means. You cannot afford this shield. Got it. Well, in that case, how about these boots? Okay, those boots are perfect. Absolutely perfect. If I buy these prongs as well, I can ask for the rest of your money and make a deal out of this. Good. So that is indeed a good sale. That's how we made some money here in Molag Mar. No big deal. Necromancer, Necromancer. Yeah, I got my ass kicked pretty hard by the Necromancer, actually. Hello there.
Is there something
Yeah, this guy, barter, he has scrib jelly, fortified fatigue. Hello, sir, I'd like to get your scrib jelly. Good, he bought into the hype. Give me your scrib jelly. I'd like to ask for a 20 septim discount. Perfect. That is how it works.
Go
hello
ahead,
there.
Outlander. What do you need?
Go ahead.
What do you buy? Oh, you sell all kinds of good stuff, so same deal. This is where we do it. I said jerky, you bet. It's delicious. Absolutely delicious. This is scrib. Yes, scrib jerky. Fortify fatigue and restore fatigue. It's good stuff. Here's some more. We're gonna take the scrib jerky, you bet. As well as the hound meat and the wheat muffins, the eggs. What else? What else? Yes, we were about to have nothing, Link. We were about to have a feast. It was hold on. Ending. Yes. I think it was here. Hold on. There we go.
What happened?
Nothing, Link. We were just about to have a feast.
Great!
There you go. So, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Fortify, yes. Very good, very good. Guar sausage. You bet. That should be fine. Fortify strength is Sujama, but I can't make anything. It'd be cool if you could mix liquids as well and make things out of Sujama. I'm gonna ask for 50 septim discount on the deal. Perfect. We did it. We're out of here. You can see this pen here. Everyone's treated well here. Oof.
Praise Vivek.
Praise Vivek. Yes, Hylians. If you have the opportunity, you should play the Relics of Hyrule mod for Skyrim. It is very good. Praise Vivek. Can you buy a pet? Probably not. I mean, actually, yes. Yes, you can. Not here, but in a different location. There are definitely things for sale. Okay. Drink. Let's get out of here. You said the author overhauled Relics of Hyrule? Neat. That sounds fun. Yep. Well, I enjoyed the last time I played Relics of Hyrule, so it puts the Switch version of Skyrim to shame in terms of the, you know, amiibo chest, whatever. Like, it is a... Relics of Hyrule is a DLC-sized mod. And just populates the entire world with Zelda relics in a great way. Adds little lore book entries that, I wouldn't say make it lore friendly, but definitely help it mesh into the world a lot better. Okay, we're going. Hell yeah. Onwards and sideways.
This is going to be fun.
Damn right. That's a Nyx Mastiff. Crazy. Yeah, as our agility goes up, we are having a lot less trouble fighting enemies.
Still, you are beaten.
Am I beaten?
No one can challenge.
Oh, she immediately cast a strength leech spell on me. No delays on that one. I should just cast Dispel, which is 100% Dispel on self. And then I can keep going. Damn. Yep. She was healing herself, which is funny.
I'll make this quick.
That light spell reduces your armor quite a bit. We got her, though. Redguard Sorcerer defeated. Glass Cuirass. Yeah, she had some good stuff. Glad I picked it up. Fargoth, I'm going to give you all the junk because I can't carry it anymore. Yes. Let me type exclamation point mod list for you. Mod list. There you go. And it'll be the top article there. Okay, first thing we have to do is wait an hour so that our everything is regenerated. Then we'll heal ourselves. More importantly, now that our stamina's up, we need to use our repair hammers to fix everything. Very good. Repair prongs, I should say. Get everything fixed. Everything. Damn, our weapon was pretty damaged. I didn't realize just how much beating it took. Oh, well. Doesn't matter a whole lot. Just need to get things in order here. Oh, geez. Fargoth's stuff is actually pretty damaged. I'm going to go ahead and give a bunch of things to him, and then I'm going to take his equipment from him. Because I just realized how damaged his things are. We need to get back to Vivek, sell some more weapons. Specifically like glass weapons and stuff. And then probably head on back to Aldrune so that we can properly do the next quest for House Redoran. And by the time I get back to Aldrune, I might have to go for a while. Who knows? Okay. Let's do it. We're going to take from Fargoth his damaged items. Yep. And now we can fix them all up. I should say... Hold on. I'm looking at his weapons to make sure they're... Yeah. Wisdom is damaged. What else? Yeah, all this stuff is in a pretty good condition, so I don't see any reason we gotta take the rest of it. Let's double check anyway. The Jink blade, yeah, all of his paralysis blades are damaged, which makes sense. He paralyzes things pretty often. I want to make sure that he's able to continue to paralyze things pretty often. So let's go ahead and immediately start repairing. Yep, repair all of Fargoth's stuff. And this is how we raise our armor skill, is by doing that. My goodness, name? There you go. Drekna. Yes, Drekna. Very important. We've been, our blunt skill's up to 92. We're almost there where we can hit things reliably all the time, which is, very important for us. To be able to just reliably smack things with our, oppressive might. In the name of the temple. For the tribunal. Good. Still haven't found any glass pants. We might end up with ice armor instead. For him. I don't know what we'll give him, but it's fine. We gotta get out of here. We're heading to Vivek. Vivek City. I guess we should take a nap here, come to think of it. It's already 9 p.m. I think another 9 hours should get us a little bit early in the day. Yep, it's still a stormy day, but it's not as bad as it was before. Let's go. Clunk. Very good. We've not been to Solstheim yet. We're going to do that after we finish Tribunal. We're going to do Tribunal after we finish Dagoth Dagoth welcomes you, Nerevar. Yes. Okay. We ate some food. We're gonna have a sip of water. Fill up the water. Good. We are fine now. We got things we're gonna be fighting along the way. Should be A-okay. I don't think anyone's been to the Cloud District. Let me see here. Ooh, crab meat and a mole shell. That's fine by me. Gotta keep going around. We're almost there. We saw some weapons. No one has. Very good. Gotta wonder if Skyrim Home of the Nords is going to make Whiterun into something interesting, or it's going to be Edoras again. You know, the capital of Rohan. That's the unfortunate reality, is that, like, it was, wasn't, I put this, both the Imperial City and Whiterun were pretty lazily made.
You don't deserve to live.
I know. Like the artists worked hard, and the level designers worked hard. What I'm talking about is the ambition, the what do you call it? The overall design work from the top level, the person in charge. When I say lazy, I'm talking about from the top level down, not from the bottom level up, right? I'm sure that the level designers did their best with what they were told to do, and the the artists did their best with what they were told to do. But I'm talking about like the overall design. Yep. Bam. Waiting on Beyond Skyrim Cyrodiil. Yeah, I'm waiting for Province Cyrodiil content. Yes. For Morrowind. Okay. He just slam everything together. It's very sad, actually. Hold on. We're not cut. Oh, jeez! Look at that Steam Centurion. That's a Steam Titan, I should say. Ha 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 ha. I'm not fighting you right now. Thank you very much. That's the monster that's protecting the Dunmer freeholds. It's big. Look how big it is in the distance there. That's freaking scary. I want to go over. I guess we just got to go over towards Sauron and then loop around. Mud crab.
No one can challenge me.
Yes. Nice. What would be lovely? Oh no. You think Whiterun is still bigger than the old capital of Skyrim? Yay.
Fight, coward!
I hate the way ESO just like replicated Windhelm, but bigger. It's like, this is an MMO version of Windhelm. Oh, by the way, Western Skyrim is a carbon copy. So it's like, this one's MMO-ified and the other one isn't. You thought I found cat ear headphones to be uncomfortable? What are you talking about? These are completely different headphones. I think you're thinking of the joke ones I got for $5 at a store called Five Below. These were a Christmas gift and are completely different. These I can wear all day and be just happy about. Yes. These are, since you were asking, these are different. They are the, what do you call it? The Yo-Woo. That's what they're called, Yo-Woo. Right? Yeah. Very good. Moving along. Oh, jeez. Summoner wants to turn my bones to ash. Scamp, get out here. Yes, Daggerfall cities are small. They just create the illusion of being bigger than, because you can't see one into the other. You pour a whole pot into the mug for the most part. It's missing, I think it fits like 11 cups of coffee instead of 12. Something like that. It's good, though. It's good. Alright, we need to drink, yeah, energy drink. We need 2 of these energy drinks. And then we have to be careful, yeah. Bargoth is beating the crap out of this thing.
Fight, coward!
Damn. What are you doing, Mr. Dremora? Oh, that's a hostile Dremora. Crazy. Turn to ash and everything. Dispose of you. Fanfare Warriors. Got Daedra Heart. Hell yeah. This High Elf Sorcerer was the guy who attacked me. He just has a Dagger of Smiting and a Cuirass of Wisdom, so nothing special. What a shame. Go... Roland's Tears. Burden, Drain Health. Interesting. I don't remember Roland's Tears. Wonder if these are required for something. Like a quest. That'd be weird if they don't respawn. Roland's Tears. Don't remember these. Oh well, we got a bunch. Onwards and sideways. I'm out of stamina. My acrobatics went up, but I am suffering. Yep, need to wait. Ran out of stamina. What a shame. Give me a second. Someone asked me about a thing and I need to double check it. Shouldn't be a problem, but still need to look. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure, like, what the games industry is going to do with the fact that a lot of games are failing to make a return on their investments and ballooning the actual, like, cost of development isn't working.
Wrong Bosmer to mess with.
All right, that harpy. We're gonna summon a lesser scamp. We're gonna summon a regular scamp. We're gonna summon a storm atronach. There we go. You're going down, Harpy.
Oh, this is too easy.
Oh, jeez, I'm on the verge of death. Heal self. Heal self. Oh, wow.
No one can.
I mean, if you think about it, you hire like 100+ people to work at a company for 4 years. Like, the math adds up, actually. As far as, like, it being super... Like, if you're paying them each, like, $100,000. Let's just assume you're paying them $100,000 a year. And you're paying 100 of them $100,000 a year for 4 years. That's fucking expensive. There's no getting around that fact. Other than to have less people work less hard... it's still gonna be, busted, yeah. The fact is that, sometimes we may need worse games with, smaller games with worse graphics. That's the unfortunate reality. Because if you think about it, if you're paying, you know, 100 people, 100,000 a year for 4 years, like, you're, then you throw marketing on top of that, like, you have to sell an insane amount to make your money back. Yeah. Back to Sanctuary RPG Black for you? Yeah, basically. That's a funny meme, but yes. Okay. Rabid Kigouti. Maybe if they didn't pump out mediocre products. Yeah, I honestly think that the people who made Starfield, like each individual person was probably doing their best. I think that Starfield was a failure from the top down. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm lowballing the fee as well, because like a senior software engineer is probably going to get paid a lot more than that, and you know, like people with real experience are probably going to get paid more than that. Yes, of course, GTA 5 made most of its monies on shark cards. Yes. This is a full adamantium set. We earned this by buying it across like a gigantic amount of money. Yes. But I'm willing to bet that the majority of people who worked on what do you call it? Worked on Starfield probably were passionate about their jobs and probably worked really hard. The problem is a failure at the top. You know, like the reason we blame Emil Pagliarulo isn't because LOL design document misinformation. You know, whether that's true or not doesn't matter. Like most people don't care how the sausage is made. They only care if the sausage is bad. So the main thrust of people's emotions comes from the fact that what was produced was AAA slop instead of something, you know, like less so. At least the world had heart to it. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, that required, like, within a seamless open world, everything was handcrafted. But in a segmented open world, not everything's handcrafted. So, yeah. The fact that, what do you call it? The fact that Starfield outsourced so much of its work and had 1,000 people working on it, we can probably say that a lot of this outsourced labor was probably earning 60 to 80,000 a year, and not actually 100,000. But even then, let's lowball it. Let's lowball it and say everyone was earning 60,000 a year. Okay, multiply that times 1,000, and figure out how the hell this is going to work. Yes. Let's say that the outsourced labor for Starfield was just nothing. What it comes down to is that Emil Pagliarulo is basically the guy large and in charge. He's the creative lead. He was responsible for coordinating all of these 1,000 people to make something good. And that's why most people have a beef with him. Whether the details about his process are right or wrong, the result is what pisses people off. Anyway. Yeah, 1,000 people credited on Starfield. So, how much money do they have to make to get it back? Anyway. Regardless of all of that, I've said this before and I'll say it again. I apologize to Lawrence Schick for shit-talking him regarding his work on ESO. It turns out he is a brilliant writer who has an extreme pedigree and was just given a bad job. You know, when it comes to apologizing, like, unlike Emil, Lawrence Schick deserves one. And that's why I want to say, like, I want to congratulate him on his, like, astounding work on Baldur's Gate 3. He was the principal narrative designer. I gave him shit for Elder Scrolls Online, but it turns out he was just in a bad job, okay? Like, Lawrence Schick is a good guy. Like, he deserves a lot more than he got. And, I apologize for making fun of him those years ago. Now then, let's see here. Drink. Yes. We're going up to the foreign quarter. You guess he got paid in loot boxes? Well, I don't think he was creatively fulfilled because he left the company. Maybe they didn't want to pay him as much because Lehman Tuttle replaced him. And I've seen no evidence. Like, Lehman Tuttle was credited on the Clockwork City, but I've seen no evidence of the quality of the Clockwork City's character dialogue reflected in his later work. So I think he picked up after Lawrence Schick. That's what I suspect.
Is there something you need?
Because it's either that or he lost all his passion real quick. You know what I mean? Oof. Lost all his inspiration. I don't know. I have no idea. All I can say is that Lehman Tuttle's later works do not represent like one of the first things he was credited in. And all I can.
You don't want to see me angry.
I am at your
the gaming industry is notorious for miscrediting people for things, and so yeah, I'm generally not enthused by where they've been going. Oops, let me see here. I'm gonna take these spark swords here. They're terrible. Yeah. With these maces. This Shard Slayer's pretty good. I guess it's iron, so we'll get rid of the Iron Flame Sword. What else? Wildfire Sword, get rid of that. Need to be careful about what we got here. The Clockwork City wasn't all that great. I'm talking about the character dialogue, like the one-on-ones with Tel Fyr and especially, what's his name? Sotha Sil. Sotha Sil's ending speech, like your one-on-one with Sotha Sil is heavily inspired, at least I believe, by Paul Atreides from Children of Dune. Just what happened to him, how the character dialogue is put forward. I'm almost certain it's inspired by Children of Dune. All right, let's see here. Point is, the person who did Sotha Sil's one-on-one had reverence for the character. That's what I'm trying to say. She hates me, by the way. She hates me. Yeah, there we go. She hates me less. This is perfect. We're going to sell to her weapons. Yes, weapons. Weapons I don't care about. Better, but not perfect. I'll ask for an additional 1,000 on the deal. Perfect. We must wait 2 hours, then we will get more. Let's go Fargoth. I need, I'm gonna take these 2 katanas, and we'll figure out which one she'll go with. Hello there. Perfect. That's better. Oh, she only has 2,000 gold. Okay, so more expensive one. And we'll ask for 2,871. We'll ask for all her money. Perfect. We got all her money. She hated us. Then she liked us for a moment. We sold stuff to her. Now she hates us again. It's fine. How's our money? We're at 58,000. That's enough to train up quite a few skills. But we got to get back to Sadrith Mora now, I think. I guess we should see about selling armor to one of these guys. Doesn't matter a whole lot. Just kind of want to get out of here. Lead quest designer. Lol. Probably not. At the end of the day, when you are, like, you do what your boss tells you. Okay. Let me go down. I need to head downward because I just make like a loop around here. Yeah, this is good. This is good. I've, come on. I need to, yeah, make a left turn here, and there should be an NPC outside who can sell armor to. We're going to sell like a glass piece to them. Doesn't matter how much money they have. We'll just go with it. We're collecting too many glass pieces as it is, so... heard they want games to be $100. I mean, they can do that if they don't want me to buy any more games. It used to be, in the past, like, NES games were $90 on release, and then after a few months, they dropped down to $60. That's how the NES, the Nintendo Entertainment System, used to be.
What do you need?
Because what they were doing is they were taking arcade games and they were putting them on the home console. And that was a big deal, you know, not having to feed quarters to the machine. But, yeah. Definitely a different thing there, yes. Grand Theft Auto 6. I think Grand Theft Auto games are pretty good. I usually play them about a year after they come out, you know? Get them on a Christmas sale or something. But I'm not the first to try, the first to buy. I wait. Let them get patched and fixed and or modded. Get them made better. But I'm not the type to hype up new product. I'm the type to wait until product is perfected and or enhanced, and then buy product. I made an exception with Pal World because of the discourse surrounding it, specifically by game developers, and I want to talk about that soon. But that's a different matter. I gotta get going, so let me see here. I need to talk to you. Just works. Perfect. 100 out of 100. He likes us. I'm going to take your master armor hammers, and I'm going to sell you trash. Yes, all the trash. That is too much. These pants are too good for you. These pants you can have. Okay, is there anything else? This one's magical. There we go. We'll ask for 825. Whoops, not 925. 825, yeah. Bam. Good, good. My goodness. Pal World was like pretty damn fun in single player, and our multiplayer run that we did the other day, incredibly fun. I was able to run a server and enjoy it immensely. We got to use our amulet to teleport back to there's our amulet. We'll use our amulet to teleport back to Aldrune. Very good. And now we go inside. Let's double check. I guess we're going to drop a bunch of things in the, what do you call it? In the house we've taken over in Aldrune. There were some 6 house worshippers, and we kind of just had them, the Sargwar, by the way, our train pack war. But, yeah, we go down here, and you can see this is a big pile of stuff where we have the high-end gear. So I'm going to stand right here, talk to Fargoth. I'm going to hit the top of his head. There we go. Companion share, and then we're just going to drop all the heavy things. Yep. All the heavy things. And Fargoth will be good to go. Fargoth has a wide array of weapons. These are all great, and we'll definitely be using those later. But for now, that's everything we needed. Yeah, I just need to double check. Yeah. We're just dropping things that we don't need for the moment. We'll come back later, pick all this stuff up, go sell some stuff. It'll be good. But for now, I just want to clear things up before I head on out, because I'm getting brazy. So the armor hammers, right? That's important. So dedicated server is I turn it off when I'm not using it, but yes, I made a dedicated server with different what do you call it? Different settings that are not default, and that's cool. That's master. This is also master, so good. Those are the master hammers. What about the whoa. Oh, those are grandmaster hammers, and these are master hammers. Okay, cool. What else? What else? Just double checking. We don't need that many repair prongs. We'll pick these up right now. Yeah. So, just need a few. Yeah, there we go. Metal tongs. And I guess we'll just leave the apprentice, like half the apprentices, a little more than half, yeah, the apprentice behind. That's fine. Point is we've pared down our carry weight quite a bit. Everything should be nice. Everything should be good. Yes. No. Like, go check out the previous stream. It's a co-op session. I start the server, then we all join and we play, and then I close it. It's a dedicated server, but it's launched when I want it to launch. It's not always running. So, like, what is the virtue of that? Oh, just customizable settings in an INI file that is way easier to handle than a local server. Like, the peer-to-peer local servers that you can run are, let's put it like this, they aren't as efficient. Like, you would have to be running it on the same PC, and I didn't want to do that. Anyway, hello.
I'm glad to see you again. I may have duties for you.
Cool. All right, we got it. We're all set. We are at present level 48 with extremely low stats for that level, as you can see. Speed is our highest stat. That's very funny. We've been practicing our stealth skills in order to get agility up, so that because agility is lagging behind everything else. But yeah, we're doing pretty well. So what's going to happen now is I'm going to take off. We're going to do, like, assuming everything works out, we're going to do some Pal World tomorrow evening, and that'll be the last Pal World for a little while, most likely. Not entirely sure how far we'll get in that, but I want to do some more co-op. You can check out the previous stream on this channel if you are interested in seeing how that turned out. But I'm going to probably drop off Wednesday, so I would expect to see me playing some other nonsense later today, maybe, possibly. Don't know. I'm getting kind of tired, but I need to get up and go hang out with the wife for a while until she goes to sleep and whatnot. So I'll see y'all in a couple hours, maybe, possibly. And I'll be playing other nonsense. Catboy nonsense? Probably, but maybe not. Who knows? I might just go to sleep. Who knows? There's nothing certain. Nothing set in stone. I'm winging it. I'm completely 100% winging it. So what's gonna happen now is I'm gonna go to dinner and go do other things, and when I get back, if I feel up to gaming, I will just start up a stream. See y'all later. It's break time. I'm gonna go live life.